I cannot believe that my first ever attack was me in a dress! What the fuck? You can't believe I know exactly who did this as well too. Somebody in this community drew me in a dress as my first ever attack for this year's art fight. It's kind of insane, I'm not gonna lie, but that's okay, you know, because we can look bat an eye. No, I won't bat an eye. In that matter of fact, I did do an attack. I did do revenge for you, Jester. You know who you are, because I was not prepared and looked at the specific characters that you also worked on. That being your very, very lovely character with pink hair that I Slimeversin. Yes! Give me 1 second, because this is a little scuff, but give me 1 second. I very much did this. Oh, you thought you were safe too, Jester? No, because I myself was very much prepared for any single one of you guys that really thought you were going to be doing something oh so tricky while I wasn't looking. No, I was peering through our fight every single day so far. Though no demon ass was involved in the process, but yes, we did Slimeversin you. So take that, Jester. I'm not going to be getting attacked sitting down at all. But thank you as well for for attacking me. I greatly appreciate that. And as we should get everything also started up, give me 1 second. How are we doing, guys? Welcome! Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. I hope each and every one of you are doing absolutely amazing. I am very happy to be back and doing my damnedest to get some things shared with you all, because some things have happened recently where I haven't been able to stream my usual set of days just due to like physical stuff, but that's something that we don't want to talk about too much. I just hope you guys are doing well. It's good to see each and every one of you. How we doing today? We have some little things that we can share about for the Slimeverse and some other things outside of that. But welcome on in, guys. Welcome on in. Shout out to Polar. Hopefully I said your name for the first time chat. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day. Fluffy, thank you for the 215 stream streak. Welcome on in, guys. Welcome on in. Gesture Matcha, Theo, Lotus, Space Buns, Dragons, Graph as well. Welcome on in. Jams 2, Ember 2. I may say some names repeating, so I'm very sorry about that. But welcome, guys. Welcome on in, Lux. Welcome on in, Mike, Moxie, Sid. I think I said Gesture already. Lotus already. Welcome, Alex 2. Ford as well. Damn, Ford's here. I can't believe quite a few guys are here, and I'm very shocked by that. But yes, we basically took yesterday a bit off just because we've been feeling physically like shit for probably when I started my weekend, and I've been kind of just taking it a bit more lax. So if today is a bit more of a shorter stream, I hope you can understand. Also, thank you, Citron Julesy. Hopefully I said the name correctly. I really hope so. Thank you for the follow, and I hope you're having a wonderful day. Loving the stream already? That's good to hear, Polar. I'm very happy to hear that as well. Today may be a bit of an exception just because I'm not sure how long we will be streaming in general, but we have some things that we will share. I will say, Polar, where do you come from our videos? Did you just watch us on stream, or like just see us in the recommended and happen to stop by? I always ask people that just stop by or are newer viewers how they find us. Welcome. Valus told me that when you feel unwell, you sub-stream. Health is important. Of course. Absolutely. I would not be streaming today if I didn't feel like significantly better than kind of like the previous streams. Also, let me know if the music's a little too loud, guys. Let me lower that because it may be a little too loud on your guys' end. At least on my end it is. A poo-poo, a pee-pee, a pee-pee, a poo-poo. Robert just loves saying those statements as soon as they stop by. It's wonderful. It's absolutely wonderful. But, yeah. We've been doing, and Koof says it as well. Fine! Thank you, Koof, for also been doing the poo-poo, pee-pee, pee-poo, poo-poo. Thank you! Thank you as well! But, we've been working on art fight stuff, but primarily since, we've been caught up to any attacks that have been thrown our way. I hope you guys have been doing the best that you can within this year's art fight. I know several of you guys have been attacking quite a few community members. Some people have even shared me art pieces that you guys got attacked from different Slimeverse characters you have, and that was really cool to see. So shout out to all of that. I hope you guys aren't like how I'm trying to take care of my health. I hope you guys aren't overstraining yourself as well. So please take things easy. Found you on my YouTube randomly, love the vibe and join. Oh, that's good to hear. That's really good to hear then, Polar. Did you see our Slimeverse content, or did you just see us through like other shorts? See, I mean, I'm happy that some people are tuning in through our own like other content, so that means a lot to me. And hopefully, you know, if you are interested in more stuff that we do, because we primarily work on Slimeverse related content here, we'll be here for the foreseeable future. I don't intend on going anywhere, so yeah, we got some content like this. You did 8 attacks? Holy fuck, Space Buns. Yeah, it's only been how many days? It's been 4 days? And you guys are already attacking that much? I know, I think I saw Nike attack quite a bit too. Like, they had like so many attacks ready. Hey there, Valus. Hey, Wobble. Welcome on in. Good to see you. You did 14 so far? How the fuck are you guys so fast? Oh my god. I mean, I guess you guys are quicker than I am. I shouldn't ever compare my art speed to you guys, because you guys get so much done. I have, honestly, I wish I could join in on the art fight stuff. Why haven't you, Ember? Or is it just something that you don't feel like you can do? Have the most diabolical art fight attack planned for somebody in your sights? I'm bracing for the typhoon. Hopefully that goes well for you. I really hope so. Velas Ibn a porn DM also, it said hydrate posture check in DMs in case you worked on art yesterday. Gotcha, Lotus. I've been busy working my commissions yesterday. I was about to work on my first attack and then I became sick. Oh yeah, I remember you did say that when I did have to like not stream yesterday. So I hope you get better soon too, Jams. For anybody that is sick, please take care of your health. It's very important. I know I'm doing my damnedest to take care of myself as well. I haven't really got any attacks done on me yet. That's understandable though, Dragons. Hopefully, maybe in the future, some people might be preparing some attacks for you. I've only gotten one, and that's okay, because I think I set a very strong, how I should say, expectation that I was going to be doing art fight revenges whenever I could, but also, like, I was going to be prioritizing Slimeverse first and foremost. But yeah, if I ever do get attacked here and there, I'll just do some revenges. But don't sweat it too. If it's your first year of art fight and you haven't got attacked at all, it's still 4 days in on the month. People are probably working on others that they have a list for. So maybe you might wind up on their list eventually. And that could be pretty cool. Yo, poor Valis. Hey, Fox. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Hello, Door. Welcome on in. I got a short about the best Goon impression voice acting. Oh, Polar! Wait, were you our newest member on our Discord server that we graded, or was that somebody else? Because I know some of you guys have very different Discord names versus like Twitch names or other social medias. Is that you, or is that I may be mistaken for somebody else? But I'm happy that you saw our little audition thing for Xanda and Hello and Esmeralda. I will say for now, all of those voices have been selected, but we have so many other skits, we have so many other comics. Some people within the community are also doing Slimeverse related content too that they're looking for voices for. Bones shall be closed on this fateful day, but voice acting auditions will be they will be coming up pretty frequently. So if you're interested in voice acting or anybody else is, we will have quite a few of those. Oh, speaking of Discord as well, guys, I know I wanted to share this fact. Is in the polls. I did not know this was gonna be the case at all. I was not looking at the poll because I thought for a surefire, or I guess a sure fact, that orange slimes were gonna win for our next Slimeverse 101 video. It was not that at all. It wasn't even close. I was like, wait, how, like, orange slimes were winning by a margin, and then just out of nowhere, indigo slimes, or like the indigo slime enthusiasts, decided to take the lead and win by like 40% of the margin? That's kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. But that means we know what Slimeverse 101 video we're going to be working on next. So, if you guys have ideas for indigo slime stuff, and you have anything that's interesting that you want to share, whether if it's on stream or in the server, throw it my way, because I want to make this as collaborative as possible, for sure. You're really interested in VA Polar? That's good to hear. I would say we'll have those opportunities for you. Joiner was my old one, but lost that one. Oh, I'm a judgy orange cat or something. Got you, Polar. Got you. Okay. Because I wasn't too certain who joined, but it's good to have you here. Thank you, Graph, for the 15 stream streak. Thank you as well, Matcha, for the 10 stream streak. Thank you, guys. Greatly appreciate it. So if I do miss some questions off the bat, I am trying my damnedest to get through as much as I can while like detailing what's been happening. So if you guys do have a question, usually usually like an hour-ish or so, it simmers down a bit, so if you have a question, maybe you can save it for then. But, you know what's an idea? Valis! Hey, Vinchica! Welcome on in, good to see you too! Welcome on in, guys, welcome on in, everybody! Right when I'm designing my Indigo, yay! That's true! I guess for you, Mach, and anybody else that is making Indigo OC, you guys have quite a bit in store, quite a few plans that you could be working on, so I'm excited for you guys. I also wanted to voice act for June, but I sound like a pubescent girl. I mean, Crumbs would appreciate any auditions that you guys give, you know, just, it's better to have like a wide range of people trying to audition for June. Oh yeah, I guess, wait, let me say that too, sorry. Some of you guys know this. I'm going on so many different topics, I'm so sorry, guys. Anybody that's on the newer side, we usually have quite a bit that we talk about in the beginning of the streams, and it kind of like gets a bit chaotic, but I am hopefully you can understand. Right here within Slimeverse castings, you will always see roles for other members or other like community-based stuff if people are looking for a very specific role. Also, hello Ritsu, join the dark side. I shan't, I won't. But I hope you're doing well, Ritsu. right here in Slimeverse Castings, you will see auditions for various roles, different characters that we have either for comics, animatics, or some things that community members have been doing for the Slimeverse, right? Like our most recent auditions were for Esmeralda and Angelo and Xander. We found a voice for all three of them, so hopefully in the next weekish or so, we'll be having that video published, and we'll be working on the Indigo Slimeverse 101 video after we finish some longer form content, which I will be talking to you after we do this. But yes, shout out to the people that did get these 3 roles. There was so many talented voices, and I will reach out to some people that did audition for Xander, some people that auditioned for Angelo or Esmeralda, and I'm gonna see if there's some voices later on that they may be interested in doing, because the main thing about auditioning is, even if you don't get a role, it's good to put your foot in the door, because I can kind of know your vocal ranges and tendencies, and I could be like, oh, this person has a really good, like, weaselly thug voice. I could use that for a character later on. Oh, this character has, like, this person has a really strong, like, tomboy, aggressive tone. I could use that for something else, you know? So, even if you don't get a role, I highly, highly, highly urge you guys to still audition, because you never know, another opportunity may come up, and I may message you directly for that as well. So, there you go! Xander was the hardest, I'm not gonna lie, guys. There was a lot of really good voices, and I was debating what to do, because I had to get, like, several people in the community to kind of choose for me, because I was really hell-bent on 2. And one of them was the voice on the Instagram that I showed you guys earlier, and another person voiced, not on Instagram, but they followed me on Instagram and went to our server, and holy fuck, it was so hard. And I had to, like, ultimately make one of the choices, because I think one or two of the people in the community were kind of siding with that, but it is what it is. I wanted to congratulate everyone for auditioning regardless. Sorry, I've been watching old Star Wars stuff. Oh no, you're good. If you were not with me, you are my enemy. Force chokes you. No! You can't do that! I mean, I don't really have a throat as a slime, so you should be fine. Valis joined the Togers. What Toger faction are we mentioning? Excuse me? Valis, slow down. Wait, what do you mean? At least I'm talking about usual pace. You should be fine. Also, hello, Mike. Welcome back. Welcome back. Also, hello, Shadow. Well, good to see some OGs and some people here that have been tuning in for some time. Good to see you guys. I'm just talking about auditions, nothing too crazy, since I know some people have been interested in it for quite some time, and I wanted to let people know about the new audition that, I don't know why we're barking! I don't know who we're down bad for! Corms did a revenge on me, and I am foaming at the mouth. That's good. Yes. Oh, thank you for the sub. Thank you as well for the sub, Jan. Thank you for being here for 5 months. I hope you've been doing amazing. And please take care of yourself. Please do so. I greatly appreciate that. Oh, God. 20. Wait, what the fuck?
Blu-ray Next.
Oh, the Blu-ray Next text. Oh, how I miss hearing that godforsaken Blu-ray Next. Thank you, Shadow, and thank you, Jan, as well, for supporting us. I greatly appreciate it as always. And hope you guys are doing amazing. Valis, how do slimes procreate? We have asked this. People always. I feel like that's probably the 3rd or 2nd most common question. It all goes in the lines of fusion. When 2 slimes love each other very much, they fuse, and they will take a part of their core to make a new offspring. That's basically it. Why don't you take— I have been, Space Mines! I literally was resting most of the last 2 days! I wanted to stream so I could give you guys some information of what we've been doing! But I appreciate you guys for looking out for me. I didn't think so. Some people would be, just thinking about us and making sure that we would have a swift recovery, but thank you. Not enough? Bro, I was in my bed for like half the day for like the last 2 days. It was so— I was not doing much. And it just sucked, because I don't know how it is for you guys, but for me, like, whenever I'm working on Slimeverse stuff, or when I'm not working on Slimeverse stuff, or just anything in general, I get so freaking antsy. I get, like, the urge to draw, just, like, I suffer with withdrawals, I guess, is what I'm saying, because when I'm usually drawing most days, if not every day, throughout the years, and when I miss one day, or I'm like trying not to draw one day, it just eats away at my mind. I don't know why. I don't know why, but I just hate it. You're playing Borderlands 2? Nice! Fusion! Ha! Eh? WWZ reference? W? Oh, yes. Let me really quickly mention this real quick, guys. Sorry, I said that twice, but I just wanted this to be a bit of a disclaimer right here. Okay. Anybody that's interested, we have a new auditioning or a new casting for June. She's a pretty iconic character that Crumbs has been working on for some backstory elements within the Slimeverse, and I wanted to make sure that you guys also know about this too. So go to Slimeverse castings, check out all the details that Crumbs did set up. There is also a June auditions sub-thread right here that you can go to submit your own auditions. If you are a bit shy when it comes to submitting stuff like that, I'm pretty sure Crumbs is okay with you just DMing it to them, and you can have it there. But yeah, Junebug is an amazing slime character that will have quite a bit of lore implementations that some of you guys will see within probably the coming month, because I have some goals and I have some structure that I want to share with you guys pretty much later in the stream. But yeah, that's a little voice casting if anybody's interested. And for all the Quinn enthusiasts, you may see a familiar face right here. Right here! So, yeah, there you go. Just a little thing that I wanted to also share with you guys. I wanted to make sure I got that point out there, because if I didn't have the point out there, I was going to be on that for forever. But yeah, there you go. Hello, talking about your comics. Guess they've moved on. Oh, sorry, Dora, did you ask a question? It literally is just Mommy Slime and Daddy Slime that love for you to take a little piece of the make baby. That's pretty much it. Valus meiosis, when two cells go into divide 2 times, so it has qualities of both cells. Yeah! So something like that, I guess. Can slimes can oozes procreate with each other? It's, basically, it's not really possible, Wobble. There are some very, very rare, I guess, examples of that, and by rare I mean like one. It's not a thing that I'm trying to push too much, but I guess like the biology of how oozes and slime's gonna be is very different in regards to that question. Okay, Fellas, what color would Edward Elric be? As an alchemist? Orange, I would say. Orange or indigo, one of those two slime colors. Fellas, it's okay, we can hear you. I got you. Okay. Notice I'm sorry I caved a little bit because Crystal thought it'd be funny to show a certain individual to space, and we were right. A certain individual, you mean, Mike? Oh, I think I know who you're talking about. If it's a certain dreamy individual that you're mentioning, then I get it completely. Hello, just returned from my grad ceremony. I'm officially finished with school. Hey, congrats! Huge congrats, Gibble, for graduating as well. That's amazing to hear. I hope that everything went well for your graduation, and that's amazing. A huge congrats, guys. I hope that your near future goes even better, Gibble, where you're able to get the relaxation that you need. But thank you for letting us know. I wish I could try out the voice acting for June, but I have a deep, not girly voice. That's understandable, Emperor. I guess, like I said before, I still highly encourage people to try out their best June impression, because it's better to have a wider selection of casts than maybe just like 1 or 2 people that feel like they are the best with it. Can't wait to try a BA audition? Oh, VA audition. For sure, Polar. I'm excited to see you try your hand at it as well. Oh, Emberlinks the Superstar, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a wonderful day too, and thank you for all the new viewers that are here right now. Thank you to anybody that is just tuning in, or I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. Val, how to record the voices? You can download Audacity, Venchika. It's a free software that you're able to just record and like submit it as a .wav file. That's how I do it. There's probably some other video editing software where you can probably record your voice and export that as an MP4 or WAV file as well. So I would say those are probably your 2 options. Just lost your cat? Wait, just or no? Wait, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you can find your cat soon. Yeah, Val wants to keep a hybrid between oozes and slimes pretty limited. Yes, at least just biologically, oozes and slimes they can't really fuse and have like a kid, at least biologically. Aside from some very odd exceptions, because some of you may know, Mika is half slime, half ooze, and Poor is primarily ooze, but this was Poor before she was an ooze. This was her in her slime form, but due to a very traumatic, dark backstory moment that I will probably share with you at some time, I'll probably share those as well. I'm curious about that one exception. There are multiple things that break the rule, like Poor was originally a slime that did not love demon ass, and she got another chance at life to turn into an ooze. My keyboard don't want to cooperate. I'm sorry to hear that, Polar. Valis, I have been playing Elder Scrolls Oblivion 2006 version. Nice, Sid! Oblivion's actually one of my favorite games, or at least one of my favorite Elder Scrolls games. It was, I think, one of the first games I got on the 360. That, and I think it was Brink, a masterpiece of a game, and then one of the worst shooters of all time, but it had so much potential. I love the concept of Brink. My timing never misses. Apparently not, Tower. I hope you're doing well, though, in all seriousness. So that's why Mika is drawn in those two forms. I thought that was just a style difference, not them changing forms. Oh no, that's well, Mika looks different stylistically from how we draw her to how Mike, the creator of Mika, draws her, and we tried our best to kind of show the more slime-ish form and the more ooze-ish form to kind of give a bit more of a backstory. But yeah, we don't usually have that being a common thing. The Shivering Isles is my favorite. Sheogorath is my favorite prince. I love Sheogorath! And the Wabbajack? Oh my god. Cheese! It's so good! Just working on making clips and such. Let's go! Let's go, let's go! It looks so pretty. Thank you, Amber!
I love demon ass.
Oh, I did. There's no pretty demon ass anywhere, so I don't know why that's being mentioned. But thank you as well, Amber. I hope you're having a wonderful day, and thank you for the first time chats. Yeah, we've worked on Slimeverse stuff for quite some time now. These are community members OCs. Hollow Slime right here, Mika from Mike. We have Callahan that was also created from Mike as well. These are just core crewmates, a part of the main story that we've been working on for quite some time. But we are focusing more on world building aspects for the most part. And we have Poor right here. She is somebody that will play a very important role within the story, both pre-accident and post-accident. Thank you for the hydrate as well, stranger. Thank you, thank you. Let me drink some water as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's that shrimple? The shrimple? What do you mean by shrimple? Oh. Also, thank you for 125 streams, Jiblu. Greatly appreciate that as well. Hopefully, you've been doing amazing. I cast enough yapping. Get hydrated, bozo. I drank. Thank you. Pancakes are done. Time to eat. Enjoy your food, Lex. Enjoy your food. Enjoy your food. And good luck with setting up your Art Fight account as well, Ember. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Yes, so we gave a brief debriefer, what the fuck am I saying? A debriefer on some things on the server. The poll, basically, Indigo Slimes did win, guys. So for our Slimeverse 101 video, after we do basically finish the Purple Slime video, we're going to be trying to flesh out Indigo Slimes. I highly encourage anybody here, whether you're an OG, whether you're a newer community member, regardless, throw ideas my way for Indigo Slimes. I am pretty much all the main slime groups and the colors aren't fully figured out. If there's a really interesting idea that you have and other people really coincide with, I'm more than fine with like implementing that too. Like that's the whole point of the Slimeverse, is to have community members also interacting and just having their own ideas being shared. I will say, like, I probably won't take an idea one-to-one and transfer it over. I will always like try to take some creative liberties and kind of mix and mash some ideas, but I'm so open to you guys basically just throwing stuff through the door, being like, hey, Valis, would it make sense for there to be a subgroup of Indigo Slimes that are so crystallized that they actually study the crystallization process of others and even take samples, trying to make their own crystal-like constructs? I think that could be cool. You know,
just massive.
Oh, massive indeed! And Ali makes their entrance. Hey, Ali! Thank you for stopping by. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. I watched the Sun and Moon show. Pokemon Sun and Moon, Amber? Do you mean Pokemon Sun and Moon, or do you mean a different show? They always at the top, these nipple slimes who never work in their life. That's crazy. Boo! Hello! Ah! A wild Milk has made their appearance. Hey Milk! Welcome on in, welcome on in! Good to see you. We've just been giving some recap and some stuff that we've been working on. I'm okay resting for nows. Get the rest you need, Allie. And I hope it's good to hear that you're doing better, or at least you're doing well. That's good to hear. Could I perchance borrow someone to help me with my Art Fight account? Any of the Art Fight veterans that are able to assist Ember with setting things up, I hope that somebody can throw their way over there. I'm gonna need 200 orbs for what specifically, Polar? Also, welcome on in, Axel. Shrimp!
Lock in Valis,
Thank you.
Lock
Thank you
the
for the bucket,
fuck
Polar.
in
Thank you.
Valis!
Yes.
Woof.
Okay, I don't know why. Okay, why are we barking for? What are we barking for? What is this? What is this? Okay, I will lock in. Thank you, Polar. And also, good morning, Aaron. Good morning to you, and hopefully you're doing amazing. Yes. Let us see. So, locking in wise, we basically stated all that we're working on. Indigo Slime is going to be the next Slimeverse 101 video. Auditions, if anybody's interested in voicing June, is in Slimeverse castings. That's pretty much the main things in the server that I wanted to talk about. Outside of that, we've been Slimeversing people! So if you do attack me, let it be known, guys, I'm gonna take one of your OCs, and I'm gonna Slimeverse them! They're gonna be turned into a slime! And that's just TLDR! I took one of Jester's characters, Eva, and I transformed them into a pink slime because they thought it'd be so funny to attack me, and like this! You know? With Valis in a... Oh, wait. Valis in a dress! They thought this was the best introduction, and you know what? I greatly appreciate it. I hope that Jester is doing amazing. But yeah, if we get attacked, we're most likely going to be doing Revenges, and that's our main form of content that we'll be doing art fight related. So yes, we Slimeversed Eva, we did that, and we haven't really done too much about the keychains or the other Slimeverse characters here, so there's nothing crazy. More Femboy Valis, let's go! What do you mean? Okay, maybe not. See if I can get a mic this Wednesday so I can do auditions. Hopefully get it soon, Bacha. Hopefully get it soon. Even though also Polar's gonna be auditioning for VA. I'm gonna have so many roles for you guys, I promise you. So, I hope that you guys can look forward to that. And thank you for the 15 stream streak, Aaron. Thank you. Okay, outside of that, we've been working on a tiny bit of world building. You may have seen our previous architecture ideation, some stuff that we've been exploring here too, with the Greek-Roman inspiration for some of the constructs and some of the areas that you may have seen in for early Uzeus as well. These are some of the designs that we've been implementing right here, kind of having like some more steam engine designs and some stuff like that we've been incorporating. These are just more general buildings that we've been putting on right here. Outside of that, we also have an early ideation of a indigo slime architecture, a kind of a building there, and we also, since we've been working on magic systems, and that's kind of the main thing for today that some of you guys may have seen, I wanted to share with you a shrine that we probably saw while we were playing the backrooms and finishing that with Hades. So, yes, this is an early design for a blue slime shrine just because we're trying to take Greek elements and inspirations there. I'm not too happy with it. I mean, that's the point of concept art and looking at different things. We're just trying to have something generally established that we can work on later. Since this is I guess this is what, BP? Before Pantheon, not after Pantheon? Some of these architectures are going to look more Greek and steampunk inspired than it being very cybernetic, very sci-fi-y. The Valis Shrine! It's not a Valis Shrine, Spacebuds! You know how many times I've said that? Well, you can't be worshiping in my name! We're not having no Valis Shrine! No! This is a shrine to the Blue God! Thank you very much! Where is this posted for reference? I have not posted this just yet, Matcha. I've been basically just posting it on Patreon, giving some of these ideas, because this isn't, like, going to be one-to-one what we're going to be having as, like, official references. These are more, like, exploration concepts that we've been throwing here and there. So that's the main thing. Valis Shrine? There is no Valis Shrine, no! Wait, no, Valis gives Morgana vibes, not Futaba vibes? For Persona? You are blue, therefore you are the blue god. I am no blue god at all. No blue god. Wait, so Valis is the blue god? Dramatic ass. No! I'm not no blue god. They're just spreading slander for no good reason. I still have to do my Cleo voice lines. Oh, you're good, Lex. In terms of what I did send you, I think you should be fine for a while because that thing probably won't happen till, I'd say, next year. Also, did I think you're in for the 15 stream streak? I hope so. I really hope so. POV, you attack Valis! Is that a blue cat? Is that what you're trying to throw at me? Okay, no, get the Sandy out of there! If you're trying to throw the Sandy my way! But, that's the first page that we did work on in terms of architecture, so that's pretty much set up. After this, our main video, our long-form video that we're trying to work on is bargains and packs. Some of you guys may have seen some of these things already over here. Bargains and packs, I still don't know the best way to explain this. I spent a whole day pretty much writing a script for the longer form video that we're going to be doing. My goal for those long form videos is to basically have our time lapse being the bulk of the footage, so I don't really need to make a lot of crazy assets, and I'm going to be hopefully able to make at least one a week. But if I make a long form video once a week, that does sacrifice shorts, unless Hades or somebody is able to give me some clips here and there that I can kind of sprinkle in for now. But yeah, we're going to be trying to experiment some longer form video here and there. Your blue Tapati die. No! I've heard that so many times. Fellas, watch me give SANI toes. You can make SANI into any eldritch abomination you want, Jan, because it's not me, and that's completely fine. Oh my god, no! I mean, y'all can do so if they want to. Oh no. Oh, yes. But basically, that's the main thing for long-form videos. We've been working on that. These are bargaining chips. Basically, some small little conduits that can have a little bit of power from a planet's core. Bargaining chips aren't anything crazy. They're just used for everyday tasks. Some of them are even able to like enrich resources. Some of them could give you a bit more luck. Basically, if you ever played D&D or any TTRPG, any ability that's like a cantrip, any ability that's like a lesser, like a level 1 spell maybe, can be seen as a bargaining chip. And this is kind of an example of a blue slime farmer, using a bargaining chip of fertilization. Yes, this fertilization is enchanted by the green god's domain. It may have been made from a company. It may have been enchanted by a shrine member or a pact wielder, stuff like that. Regardless, this was a pretty penny, and some farmers that are a bit more well off will use said fertilizer to grow their crops in the more harsher climates, or in the worser seasons, like when maybe it's a bit more sunnier, there's like a bit more of a drought, and some crops aren't able to grow, so that's something as well. There's that example. Outside of this, we also did talk about how should I say this? Most bargaining chips are physical, but there are spiritual/mental bargaining chips that you can also put on, and you gotta be very careful with mental bargaining chips, because you can like swear a vow, you can swear an oath, you can swear an emotion, you can swear a bunch of things, and if a certain deity does cling onto that, a certain deity's energy clings onto that, you can have a bargain that's linked to your psyche. The issue is, however, if you use that too much, just like with a physical bargain, it will wear away at that vow. Meaning, like, an example that I kind of put in the video is, if you're a detective and you kind of swear or you offer a vow to always never put a good person in jail, right? Never imprison a good person. In exchange, you get a bargain that allows you to perfectly remember somebody's face. That could be pretty useful, right? But the more you use that bargain, the more that vow will wear away. So it can kind of blur the lines of your morality to the point where the more you try to remember faces, the more you won't really know who is a good person, who isn't, and it kind of like will eat away at other thoughts that you may have at your mind. So spiritual bargains, a little bit stronger, but they are pretty dangerous if you use them too much and you don't have a battle-tested mind. Some slimes are a lot better with it, where they, like purple slimes, indigo slimes, for example, they probably have some mental or spiritual vows that can't be broken as easily, but that's just a little example. Outside of that, we also did showcase a little bit of the constructs, little things here that are tethered, or like big structures, artifacts, things that are tethered to the core of a planet that allow individuals to forge pacts. What are pacts, you would say? Well, they're a connection to a planet's core via an individual or construct level. They offer a stronger selection of spells and magic pact wielders can use. Packs also open wielders to the cosmic relationship table, pretty much giving you a lot of access to the relationship game that some people may be interested in. Yes, this right here is just a slime individual that is going to a construct in hopes of forging a pact. Packs can take a while. Some individuals are so, how I should say, they're so connected to a core, or they have like an affinity for a core. This is where indigo and violet slimes come in, where they can forge a pact a lot easier than others. Most of the times it'll probably take a couple years to have a successful pact with a planet's core, but that's just a little example. Valus random question, hopefully I have a random answer. What I missed? Hey Meow! Welcome on in! Sorry, it's a bit of like a yapathon. I'm sorry. I've been kind of just giving a bit of a recap of what we've been up to, and I've been just sharing some more Slimeverse related things. A lot of this information, Meow, you probably do know about since you are one of the historians, and have been sharing that with you guys. Hey Vos, Slimer's question, what are the limits to what can be gained from a bargain? Could you make a bargain for strength? What things qualify as a bargain chip? And does it change depending on the god? Yes, so most bargaining chips are physical. They tend to relate towards the deity's domain. A lot of them are made within shrines and other religious structures that some shrine members or other individuals of power may be able to create. A bargain for strength would probably, I would say, be either classified as a lesser spell, maybe a strong bargain, or something that does relate towards the red deity's domain of enhancements. Because that is probably, depending on how much strength you are looking for, it would vary. But yes, something like more strength if you have, like, I don't know, a glove, a metallic glove, or like a metallic belt, something like a harness that acts as a bargaining chip, as long as it was kind of enchanted or enhanced within the red deity's domain in some way, that could work. How much more strength could you get? It probably isn't too high, right? Like you would probably get like maybe double your strength at the most ideal, right? Because bargains are meant to be everyday items or everyday physical things that a lot of people within a civilization do rely on, and as civilizations have gotten more advanced, a lot of different civilizations still use these bargaining chips. I've read on Patreon. Let's go! Valus as Beavis and Butthead would be awesome! Why is that a suggestion, Mason? Can I join you? I have to ask Crystal for that. She's one of the whitelist people. Oh, if you're talking about Minecraft, yeah. Hey ho, everybody. Hey, Dragon! Oh, Destroyer! How you doing? How you doing, Destroyer? How's it poppin'? Hope you're having a blessed day. It's going pretty good. It's going very, very good. We're just talking about some lore for the Slimeverse at the very moment. Nothing too crazy. Just giving a little bit of a recap on bargains and packs, and just talking about that. That's what we've been mainly doing. Also, hello, Ada! Hello! A smell of something special, a smell of something rare. Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome on in, Priscilla, too. Thank you for the 10 stream streak. It's good to see you guys. Anyone that has been returning, hopefully you guys are doing absolutely amazing. Just finished an attack. Nice. Let's go. I am thou. Thou art I. Oh, no. Oh, so that means Atlas Magneto doesn't have a boon, but instead could use these trades. Yes, there are some individuals, I will say this too, Jams, that have been asking, oh, maybe my character will rely more on bargains than necessarily making a pact or having a boon, because for the most sense, bargains can be used by anybody, even though they aren't heightened powers and they're not like crazy capabilities for most species. Bargains are still a means of getting a lot of things done. And if you need like a bit more strength, if you need a bit more charisma, a bit more charm, actually let me go to the next page. Here are some examples! Yes! Here are some practical examples of bargains. A red bargaining chip, even right here. One of them could be kind of this like mallet slash hammer, or I guess you could probably call it like an axe, but something that's like a blunt object that is used to enhance different armaments. It could maybe give the armament or the sword a bit more longevity. That's an example. A little computer fusion cell from an orange bargaining chip. That just speeds up computer processing, maybe significantly, or a small bit.
This is massive.
Purple slime bargaining chip. Several beads that aren't massive, but they do grant a heightened sense of tranquility. These are just all like various ideas here. A gold bargaining chip, slight increase to luck. may have been used more than once. You can kind of see with some of the scratches here on this coin, this oh so glorious coin of a certain golden slime that you may or may not have seen before. You know, this is for anybody that's been here for a while, you may know that this is J Money Slime, and they have their own printed currency, being one of the most, if not the wealthiest, chromatic slime in the universe. Yes. Wizard staff. I'm gonna have a staff that have red bargains. Yes, I will say this too for Meow and for everybody. Some bargains can count as artifacts. Not every artifact is a bargain though. It's very much not one way or the other. So if you do use a certain bargaining chip for a while, it will erode away. If you take great care of it, you may be able to give it a, how should I say, increased magic potency. But potentially too. So if you have a bargaining chip that's a staff, or a bargaining chip that's like a hammer, or anything else that's like a pseudo weapon, it can get stronger, but you should be very careful of using the magical properties of it, because those magical properties can erode away, and that's something you should always be considerate of. So slimes can have uncles, right? Yes, there's a whole, like, if you want a family tree, you can do a whole family tree for slimes as well. They're called J-Coins. They could be J-Coins. I guess that could be an option. I'm gonna see y'all in a moment. Take care of yourself, Fox. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Ever thought of meowing on stream? Think it would be pretty cool. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. These are the questions that we get. You know what? That's fair enough. Shout out to the people that are asking good questions too. You know, I understand it. Respect you, Jams. Really good question. Let's go. Good for you guys. I just woke up and now getting some food before I do more writing. Good luck with your writing destroyer. We're not down bad for anything. Good luck with your writing destroyer. Take care of yourself and get some food that you do need to devour as well.
Can I get a boon?
Who wants a boon? Fox? No boon shall be given. I need to be way more, I guess I can't be giving boons left and right, unfortunately. But yes, outside of that, we just have some more examples. Right here, these are just some reusable bandages or wraps that do relate to the pink god. What the fuck? Excuse me? Destroyer? Wait, what the hell? Thank you so much. Thank you, Destroyer, so much for the 5 gifted. Holy fuck. I greatly appreciate that as well. I hope you're doing amazing. I was not anticipating that in any way, shape, or form, but thank you so much. I greatly appreciate that. That helps us greatly within our own Slimeverse endeavors too. And what in the hell are we doing? What are we doing? You gifted 5 more subs! What is this? Windows Meow! What are we doing? What the fuck? Destroyer Meow! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted from each of you. That means a lot to me as well. I hope that you guys are taking care of yourselves.
Massive.
Massive indeed. Very, very massive indeed. I hope you guys. I need to do something in your name. I gotta do something in your name. Redacted Resub 2. What are we doing? Happy 4th of July. Hey! Happy 4th of July to you too, Redacted. Holy fuck. Thank you for being here. Thank you as well, Redacted. Thank you, Meow. Thank you, Destroyer. You guys are all incredible. Thank you to all the community members that are here as well. I just hope that you guys are taking care of yourselves, in all honesty. But thank you so much, genuinely, and I hope that our little... What are we doing, Lex? What are we doing? What is this?
Good luck fighting off the allegations, nerd.
What allegations? What allegations are we talking about? Please don't tell me. What bad allegations are we talking about? Thank you for the 100 bits, Lux. Thank you so much. Why did we just all decide to be generous right now? Did something happen? Was it because of the gold coin? Or was it just in general? Thank you, though. Thank you. Hey, Valis, can you say the letter L while your mouth is closed? I may be a little emotionally distraught right now, Jiblu, but I will not do that noise again! Hey, you guys deserve love, hugs, fortune, and support in the cosmos. Thank you so much, Destroyer. You deserve the support too, hello? Thank you. And good luck with your writing. And if you do ever want to share more of the writing that you've been working on at all, genuinely do mean it, please post it in our server. I enjoyed seeing more of the stuff that you've been working on, and I hope that you do take out the time to do more of that. Nah, you deserve more. No! Shit, you still remember that one? You may fool me twice, or 3 times, or 4 times, but sometimes I do remember. Sometimes I do. 2 main expansion slime time. Facts! Oh god. Fuck. You fellas, you hit your goal. Oh, did we? Did we hit our goal? Oh shit, I didn't even see that. Thank you for helping us achieve our goal too, guys. I'm so sorry if I went on so many different side tangents for that, but you guys do deserve all the appreciation. What in the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? You gifted 5 subs again! What the fuck is happening? Dude, what? I'm not trying to okay, meow. I mean, I'm not trying to say anything in any way, shape, or form. I'm not trying to shill in any single way. I'm just very appreciative of you supporting us genuinely. Thank you so much, Mel, for the 5 gifted again. What the fuck is going on? Don't be using your paychecks on us, guys. We're just trying to share some things that we've been developing for the Slimeverse world. That's all. Lux, for the love of God, what are you doing?
As thanks for the sub.
I'm not, okay. I need a moment, guys. I need a moment. Macho, what are we doing? Macho, what, guys, I'm not, okay, wait, I'm genuinely, I mean this in all sincerity. We don't need to be gifting subs at all. I appreciate it as well. Moxie, what are you doing? Macho, thank you for the 5 gifted. Moxie, thank you for the 100 bets. What the fuck just happened today? Come cry on stream. I'm not gonna cry on stream. I refuse. But I will pay the tax. I will pay the tax.
Woof, woof,
in
woof, 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 woof.
And in all seriousness, guys, I greatly appreciate the support that you guys been throwing our way. I shit you not, today I'm not okay, I'm not gonna throw a stop, sorry, I'm not going to, but in all seriousness, these last couple days have been really hard in general, just because I've been more physically limited than I have been usually in my previous weeks and months, and just having you guys being here and looking forward to the stuff that we work on means a lot to me, and I really hope that we can just keep making content for you guys as much as possible. In all seriousness, I greatly appreciate all the support, and I hope that you know, in the future I can just have some stuff here, some fun ideas that you guys may want to work on more, and I hope that we can just continue to work on together. But thank you genuinely, guys, for everything, and I hope that I hope that we can just have more things in store for you all, because I'm gonna be taking care of my health, and I hope you guys are taking care of yourselves too. But thank you so much, genuinely. I hope that I hope that I can make enough of this slimy world for you all, and you guys can just look forward to things. Thank you. Damn, do I really gotta do this? I have to. There's no exception. Let me go on Fugi. Give me 1 second, guys. I need to just go away real quick. Give me 1 second. Give me just one little quick second. Close that. Where is myself again? Is this myself? That's not myself. Is this myself? That's not myself either. Where am I? I am not present anywhere. Oh, allow. Oh, sorry. Let me real quick do this. Allow access to mother devices. Should be working. I don't see it. Reactor is successful. Sees your Discord states, but you will need to join. Oh, I need to join the voice channel. Give me 1 second to do that. Sorry. Over here, I'll just go into this really quickly, and then I'll boom. Okay. Fuck, there's 2 of me! Oh! Why is there 2 of me? Fuck! No, get away! Okay, sorry. Now I should be good. Let me go back here and get things ready and prepared. Give me 1 second, guys! I don't think this still fits on me, because it does take a second, but I think it, oh, God, it always makes me feel so weird every time it puts on. Oh, get that away from me! Ooh. Okay, I think it should be good. Hey guys! It's good to see you all! I hope that, don't mention anything specifically in relation to this. We don't need to talk about anything going on. I will just keep on yapping about the Slimeverse, okay? Don't say anything else, okay? So, yes, let's keep on going. Prepare for double and making trouble. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. So, guys, let's just see, you know, share some things that, have been worked on for quite some time. Did you ask Gaia to have that back? I may or may not have to talk to a certain indigo slime to get this cursed. Actually, this counts as an artifact, because this is not a bargain, guys. This is an artifact because no other thing would be able to chase me as fast! But yeah, I swear this day has just been strange for me. I'm sorry, dragons. I'm sorry. So, for anybody that is wondering, this is our, how should I say, our haunted maid outfit that was taken over us from our how should I say spookathon that you may have seen before. That's just a little thing. Hi, what the fuck? Hey, Tony!
This guy's massive.
Hello. Nothing is massive. Nothing is massive at all. I feel like I'm in a fever dream. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, I hope that you guys are doing well, and I love Demon Ash. You would need the context of what happened probably 10 minutes ago, Tony, for any of this to make sense with any of you. That's all. Okay, what have we been doing? We've been sharing some stuff in relation to the Slimeverse. So all this has been stated here. We've shared each and every single one of these things, and we've been working on some more assets for our long-form video. Watch bro slowly turn into a femboy. That's not what's happening. You're watching bro slowly become a big, juicy, succulent, marvelous femboy. The main outfit has its own magical implications. Thank you very much. Bro, already okay, alright. As much as I want to keep reading the fanboy comments, guys, I have some things that I do want to share with you all. Always has been enough. Okay, what else? What do we have over here? Over here. Guys, we made all these assets for you all. Woo! Bargains and packs. We talked about bargains and how most of them tend to be more physical things. Mental bargains are very dangerous. Constructs are physical tethers to the planet's core. Accessing the planet's core allows you to basically get an indirect connection to the Pantheon and the Cosmic Force's own power at your disposal. Yes! And that plays the whole relationship game that some of you guys may have also been working out. Hola, Valis, how are you now? Are you recovered? Good, trying not to get burnt out. Hey, Jump! Welcome on in. Good to see you. We're feeling a bit better today. I'm not 100% here today, but I'm feeling really, really good to the point where I feel like I was comfortable enough to stream. Ooh, excuse me for the burp, sorry. And we're just here sharing some little aspects for you all. I swear Valis abused the gold bargaining chip just now. That's not even what I was trying to do intentionally. I won't go back towards it in any way. Bro thinks the bargains can distract us. Well, they can. Give me shiny. Hey, this golden coin is just something that I don't have at my disposal, but probably some other crewmates may. Who knows? Because some crewmates have been way luckier than we have in the past. But hey, it is what it is. Okay. But outside of that, I'm tempted to make fan art of Valis now. Oh, if you want to make fan art at all, Ember, please go for it. I highly encourage it too. I think that'd be pretty cool. But yes, outside of this, we've gotten all these things developed. We've been working on a longer form video. I need to learn to draw. Polar, we have we highly encourage people to study or have little study groups within the community. We've been trying our best to kind of push a bit more educational art content. I haven't really had the chance to do that because most of my priority has been on the Slimeverse. But I know there's several people in our community that are trying to draw and at least trying to learn how to draw. So if it's something you're interested in, maybe that's something you can explore forward. But speaking of which, this is my art routine little file where I just do some studies. I've been trying to learn about something that's a bit more streetwear and sci-fi-esque. So we've been trying to do some little studies here and there for each of these things. Nothing too crazy, but I've been trying to go on Pinterest and going on different boards to see what kind of sticks and what doesn't. We're all learning every day. Facts! Absolute facts! Oh, Venice, how much can you sell that dress for? I think we can run a totally not a scam in the Slimeverse by selling it to the artifact vendors and having it chase you down. That would not be, honestly, Mason, that would be pretty profitable considering I am in eternal debt from the cosmic IRS, which we don't talk about at all. But yes, I guess that could be maybe a little scam. Actually, no, I'm not one for scamming. We can find out other ways to make a profit that don't involve more morally gray or darker morality business practices. I'll tell you what. You just gave me an idea for a cosplay! Guys, I mean this in the nicest way possible. I am not trying to inspire each and every one of you to draw something maid outfit-wise! This was just, you know, the maid outfit tends to come out when, for some godforsaken reason, galore bucks or anything comes our way that's too significant. I don't know why it decides to just be here, and no, it's not because we're related to Valdi in any way! Valdi is their own different individual that also has a very different design. Oh fuck, there was an ad! Shit! I forgot about the ad break! Fuck! Wait, why does it not tell me there's an ad happening? Oh, that's strange. Sorry guys about the ad break! I know that did happen, I probably should have warned you all. But, where's the maid? Over here. No, that's on me! Right here! Valdi loves to shill! I don't! And we look very different from one another, and don't even have the same maid outfit on, which is factual. That's all we'll say for a little bit of a discerning. I think I need a orange and blue wig. What? Everyone believed Alice would make outfit fan arts. That's not what I'm trying to push at all. Hope you're okay. Hey, Quirty! Welcome on in, welcome on in. I was screaming ad incoming. I'm sorry, Mike. I guess I didn't see that comment though. I don't know why it doesn't warn me that an ad is happening. It used to, but I may have missed it. Alice, I dare you to do an outfit for your PNG for my fan-made clan. An outfit? To do an outfit for your PNG for my fan-made clan? If I have time. Oh, yes. But, that's basically been it. I'm joining my daily art fight attack right now. Lux, you better watch out. Lux, you better be careful. Somebody has you in their sights. And they start with a M. Let's go. Okay. But yes, we gave this recap. We've been working on some little futuristic designs for each and every one of you. These aren't the best things, but I like to take reference from real life photos. So some of these outfits, I would have never looked them up, but some of these come from like a website that is like some like bougie, artsy fartsy store that has like these sci-fi-esque designs that like sell for like $1,000. I'm like, what the fuck? Who in their right mind is buying those outfits? But I went to like basically like Google and see like, oh, references for sci-fi stuff, because I want to combine sci-fi with Greek fashion statements. And we just took some ideas here and there, nothing too crazy, because I did like really quick like 5-minute studies, and we just incorporated some of those aspects here, and we'll probably mesh a bit of these into one another. Outside of that, we haven't been doing anything too crazy. We've been just studying the human skeleton in various poses. I'm trying to get better at this because I've realized the more I draw skeletons, the better I can actually lay things out. So we've been doing that, and I've been trying to incorporate some of the muscle groups that I already know knowledge of, and we've been having that as a thing. So yeah, we've been doing a little bit of studying here and there. Valor, shut up! Never we up here! Wait, what happened? Oh, check YouTube. Got you. Add Jill absolutely suck. Almost out though. Wait, Destroyer isn't even subbed. Wait, that's kind of fucked. Oh no. Oh wait, that makes it even worse. Welcome back, people in the ad break. Welcome back. Sorry. Somebody make him speechless. I gotta see the still pose of the model to see another angle. What are you trying to do, Tony? What are you trying to do? No, I'm gonna keep on talking just because I don't want to see you. I don't want to have my idling. Actually, wait. You know what? Wait. I think if I mute myself, you'll also notice a little emote. I could be wrong though. Let me see. Actually, no, I think if it's muted or deafened. Let me see. Nope. Never mind. It's only muted. Wait. What if I go muted right now? You think it'll show up? Let me see. Yep, there it is. This animation right here I spent way too long on this little like shock or this little scare, but once I started importing the GIF, I was like, oh, that's gonna be a cool little like idol that'll happen here and there. No, I wasn't able to do that because it was the file was too big. So that's a little thing that you can also see. That's all. Let me go back there. Thanks, I got it. Anytime. Hey, Coco. Hello, hello. You can now consider that dress fan service and reference. I should probably read what some of you guys are saying before I even say anything. Thank you, Coco, for being here. I appreciate that quite a bit. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're doing wonderful. Juggling 3 streams is not easy. Oh no, I would say you probably will lose a good little bit of information when we are yapping over here. Sorry, I'm not trying to. What's better than 1 sub, 10 freaking subs? Thank you again, Destroyer, for supporting us. Genuinely, I appreciate you and everybody else that has supported us. Both just watching and both just being here and like supporting, either or. Thank you so much, Destroyer. How long is that dress? Knees or... Do I still... I don't think I still have the file for when we ideated this. Because it was in, damn, it was in, I think, art, where's my art routine? My first art routine folder. Right here. Let me see if I can find this for you. Because we were actually doing that on stream. Going out to eat and celebrate 4 years together with my BF today. Let's go, Fluffy. Congratulations to you and your BF. And hopefully your dinner goes absolutely incredible. That's amazing. That's so wholesome to hear. Is that fucking Princess Valis? It is not fucking Princess Valis. It is fucking maid outfits Valis. Thank you very much, Rolly. Where is the idea, actually? I'm trying to find something real quick for you guys on my board. Is it imagination? Is it imagination? Actually, wait, I'm not sure. Is this? No, it's not there. Where is it? Oh, I found it. Never mind. It's over here. Never mind. It is in this folder. Yes. This was, the ideation we did before. Basically, one of the earlier streams when we were leading up to the Spookathon, we had a stream where we would ideate Maid Valis, and some of the community members were here that gave me these little suggestions. Hey, down boy! Down boy! Hey! What are we doing? Valis Femboy Maid check! It's a different thing! But this was just a little design that we worked on a while ago. This was the horror games that we were all ideating, and I wrote that there. That's all. We were even doing some emotes. Nothing is massive about this. Nothing is massive at all. We could have had something better. I'm not even pushing this. Repo, sorry, it'd be very funny, Val, if Gaia... Oh, what did Mike say? Sorry, Mike. Let me read that again. Val, if Gaia replaced it and gave you the safer version, as much as I would appreciate Gaia having a safer replicant of this maid outfit, I think it would be best just for me to not have this at my disposal at all, because, sometimes it will re-manifest itself for some random occasions that do occur from time to time, but I think that's a good suggestion, BK. Val is tsundere, not a tsundere Mason. Where are the big guns? I'm disappointed. That's all. Also, I only need 5k more gloves, and then I'll do a doodle theme just as a heads up. Got you, Tony! Got you. I'm not sure... Do we have any doodle themes that we have to do? We need to do Jiblu's game redeem again at some point, but I believe there's no doodle redeems yet. At least if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's all. Nothing too crazy in terms of what we were ideating for our maid outfit back then. That was all. Oh, right, new logs have been posted. Got you, Jiblu. Thank you for letting me know. Can I get a boon? No boon shall be granted upon you guys on this fateful day, sadly. That's not the same dress, though. It is not, because I realized, Tony, some of you guys probably know. Actually, I don't think I have that file anymore. I'm pretty sure I took it out. Yeah, the file's not here anymore. I used to have it. When it comes to animation, you probably know this because you do a lot of rigging as well with some of your stuff as well. But making this outfit to the same degree. Thank you as well for the posture check in Hydrate Destroyer. Thank you. Making this outfit to the same degree was just impossible. So I think I ended up just trying to make something a bit more simpler with the time frame I had. Because if I went for the same ruffles, if I went for the same hairstyle, the little bow, trying to rig that like in this this idling animation over here. Like, trying to do that with, like, a more complicated made outfit over and over again would have been a nightmare. It would have been it would have been too much time investment. Let me drink some water also. Thank you, Destroyer. There's a femboy Slimeark. There's no femboy Slimeark. Thank you. It's non-existent. But there we go. Sorry, guys. That's a little bit of a backstory. I did not think some of you were going to be interested in the outfits. I guess a lot of you guys weren't here for when Spookathon happened. Then what is the thing in the bottom right? What thing in the bottom right are you talking about? In the bottom right? Are you talking about like a little, like, what is this, like a thigh? A thigh wrap? I actually don't know. I shit you not, Ember. When I was working on this, almost all of the ideas were given to me by the community at the time. I think it might have been Hollow and Radio told me about this little aspect right here. It might have been a garter? Okay. Yeah, it must have been a garter then. Valis got blessed by the goddess of Maid. That deity is not in our stream right now. But let's see. That's been worked on, so that's something that we can share. Outside of that, we've been working on more bargains and packs. Jiblu assigned this point to yes. Is Valis a femboy? Okay, never mind. A gator? A garter? Is it a garter? Cool building. Thank you, Jump. Thank you. This building isn't anything too fancy. It's supposed to be a construct, if you will. Some early ideations. I don't know how we're going to incorporate ancient architecture with more advanced sci-fi architecture. I've been trying to do that with these, but these aren't really good examples of it. We're gonna see, because a lot of the old world architecture is still prevalent in some districts of Uzeus, so we'll see what kind of idea we have here, because I kind of want to still have the sci-fi feel while also having like columns for Greek and Roman inspirations, and maybe some other like trademark architecture points for other cultures. I think that's what we'll be doing. Valis, can I eat the building? No, you cannot, Ember. The building is not edible. And as a matter of fact, I think a lot of people would be very upset if you did said thing. Is Valis a chunk? Outlook good. Stop it! Can't take the 8-ball from Jibble. What are these questions? Also, Crystal whooped on Strucer and made a woof with you so she could match with you? Why did we woof as soon as it happened? As soon as I read that from Courtney. It looks edible. It is not. I promise you, it is not an edible construct. Is Valis an... Stop with these 8-ball questions! What are you doing? Okay. Yes. So that's what we've been sharing. I need to lock in. I need to lock in because that's very important stuff. I keep letting it stray. I'm like a cat with like little jingling keychains anytime I see a horrific question. I know I do not love demon ass. No, and I will not shake it either. Okay. This has been shared. All these aspects have been shared. My persona music is here as well, so that means it's been over an hour of just yapping, which is kind of fucked up. Let me have this right here for you guys, and let me also share with you what we will be having over here. So, all this is ideated. We're developing assets for our video, and I can show you just two things. We're going to be drawing just some bargains, some little assets that you'll be seeing visually. Because bargains and packs are so important, I've been thumbnailing those ideas right here. Yes! We managed to draw out a yellow bargain on the left over here, and we managed to draw out a orange/indigo bargain. Ooh, some of you guys were like, wait, Valis, I didn't know that you could have a tool color Balin. Yes, you can. It just depends on which planets you are on. Some planets were devised by one deity, and some planets were devised by multiple deities. So, a orange and indigo bargaining chip will probably have various ideas to it. But yeah, this is basically just a refurbished book that belonged to a indigo tribe or an indigo shrine, and has some more cybernetic enhancements from the orange deity. So that's something. 8-ball, is Valis as short? What? Valis is Valis as short as an atom? Is Valis as big as half an atom? What are these questions? The building not made of cheese? It is not. I can tell you that much, Polar. It is not made of cheese, sadly, as much as how some of you guys really want to eat it. How we distinguish between ancient civilizations and modern civilization? Through the architecture. Through the architecture jump, I'm going to be trying to showcase, hopefully some world building. Like I said before, purple slimes have are not seen as well as the other slime districts. Same with green slimes, same with red slimes. So something that I'm going to be doing visually for you guys, Jump, is I'm going to be having these older structures being a lot more prevalent in some of those districts as opposed to the more cybernetic and advanced ones that are probably prevalent in other places. So that's hopefully some visual storytelling I'll be doing for you and everybody here. Obviously, maybe there'll be like different means of transportation. Maybe purple slimes won't be able to, they won't have as many flying cars or ships as opposed to, like, I don't know, the yellow slime district or the orange slime district, places like that. Just like hopefully visually we'll be able to highlight those things to you. And maybe something you'll see with the purple slimes too is that their buildings, while being older, are way more well kept than maybe like some of the older buildings in the yellow slime district, you know? Like maybe in the yellow slime district or the indigo slime district, they don't really care about their old, their before Pantheon architecture, so there's probably more ruins in different places, or just more rundown parts that maybe lower class families live within, for example. Also, just my 2 cents on the clothing. Modern Greek clothing tends to be a bit more interesting, I would say. A lot of textures, patterns, and interesting cuts. For example, something I have never seen in Germany are seen through dresses you wear on top of other clothing. At least the women's clothing is interesting. Tony, if you are able to, if you can throw in my way any references that you have for Greek clothing and fashion, I would greatly appreciate it because I'm trying to incorporate as many of those aspects to our universe as possible. Yes! So, if you have a reference board, please let me know, and I would greatly appreciate that too. Just an idea, but perhaps you can mix the two in a way so the foundations and old Greek mythos like architecture are stylized in a sci-fi fashion. Like with the older Greek temples as an example, you can modify them in a sci-fi advanced style that still gives the feeling that ancient ruins gave. I can do that! For sure, Destroyer! I think that's a really good suggestion. Like, trying to sci-fi or like, how should I say, futurify or make an ancient piece of architecture look more advanced is something that I'm still trying to learn how to do, just because I don't really know how that looks like. But for me, most of my studies have come from just trying to break down Greek architecture and then cybernetic buildings and then see what makes them click. Obviously, most of you guys know that when it comes to Greek architecture, columns, right? Columns, lots of columns. There's probably some other ancient Greek motifs that you've seen. I've seen some other houses that don't really have too many column motifs, but they have like more of like a boxier shape. A lot of those things, I'm gonna try to take their visual identity and try to make it a bit more cybernetic. But that's a good suggestion, Destroyer. I like that suggestion. Do the Wild Gods have bargains and packs too? Yes! The Wild Gods do have bargains and packs. Their bargains and packs do relate towards the senses, Jiblu. So they heighten a particular sense of a species' body, and it could be really crazy or it could be pretty tame. A good question. Oh yeah. Can't believe I'm saying this. Can someone from the SANI cult DM me a pic of SANI?
Can I get a...
What? Wait, why do you want a SANI picture? What the fuck? There's also modern Greek traditional clothing in different regions. I have a website for that because I did my own research if you want. Please throw it my way. Please throw it my way. I have an idea, action. I'm gonna make a SANI tapestry thing with beads. Why is everybody asking for SANI? And Courtney's asking for SANI on YouTube and now Lux is asking for it too. What the fuck is this? What are you guys doing under my nose? Fun fact, skirts were worn by men long times ago. Yes. Oh wait, I just came back. What was it again, Valis? What was what, Jiblu? Did you have a specific question that you may have thrown? Guys, I do apologize, guys, if you are asking a question. I myself am very slow to asking questions and being on top of statements you guys may have. But if you do ask a question, I hope that you are here for me to answer it, because I will try my best to answer it as much as I can. Or if you do need me to repeat it, I'll try my best to repeat it too. But yes. This might be an oddball question, but how advanced were the civilizations that made those ancient ruins? Because I was going to say that if they were advanced, you could use the old and ancient ruins as a base reference and then modify them in a much more advanced and sci-fi way. Like with cyberscript, as I call it, basically codes, older technology for their time. That were more advanced than what we currently have despite their age, because it can show how advanced the ancient civilizations were. in terms of how advanced they were before Destroyer, I would say for a very considerable amount of time. Damn, I think I have the time-lapse right here for you. I probably need to adjust this timeline around, but we do see steampunk stuff kind of rising a bit pretty early on. So there is a huge era of just, how I should say, advancements. It's over here. I know this timeline needs to be inverted, which I kind of fucked up, but it is what it is. It should be over here. Slimes Unite, create Portia, earliest slime settlement. So 395 years into the birth of Uzeus, we have very early, very primitive, I guess, civilizations. Not to the point where you have like steampunk ideations too, but stuff like that. Oh, SRD illustration, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day. And if you like what we've been working on right here with our own little Slimeverse stuff, then thank you. And if you have your own stuff to share, we have a Discord server if you ever want to share your own art. Because I do see your name as illustration. This is incredible. Thank you. Thank you. I'm trying my best to answer as much as I can for as many people as possible, but if you're interested in what we develop here, where it comes to not the main outfits, not that either. Fuck. If you're interested in our Slimeverse stuff, learning a bit more about how we handle stuff like this with the community and how the community's been implementing really cool ideas, then we got this stuff here as well. Oh, Real Kari VT, thank you, Kari. Hopefully I said your name correctly. Thank you for the follow as well. Thank you, SRD, and thank you, Kari. And hopefully you guys are enjoying your time here. Yeah, I'm just trying my damnedest to relay as much information as I can. And I hope you guys are taking care of yourselves too, and having a wonderful day. Very cool. Thank you. It was fun, but I'm gonna head out for a while. Hope I make it back soon. If not today, then the next stream. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Take care of yourself, Polar, and thank you as well for stopping by today. If you have questions and VA, you're interested in VA stuff, I will try to throw that in the server as much as possible. But thank you anybody that's been following today. Shout out to Kadi and SRD. Shout out to Polar. Shout out to everybody that is lurking and working or doing your own thing. And yeah, I'm just trying my best to share as much as I can with everybody. Destroyer asked a really good question. That's honestly really cool for sure. Yeah! Sorry about that pretty odd question. No, I feel like that's a good question though. About my question on the Wild Gods and bargains and packs, if they had one. Yes! TLDR Ghibli, yes. They do have bargains and packs, but theirs rely more on heightening certain senses that you may already have at your disposal. So yes. We made a loose magic chart for that, or at least this isn't fully set in stone. Shout out to Amon, I hope the surgery's going well, for giving us some brief ideas for the magic schools. This is still very much up in the air. These are just general magic systems or magic schools from D&D and other TTRPGs that we're going to be basing each of the Pantheon members off on. So red slime enhancement, bolstering different parts of your body, usually having supernatural strength, maybe kind of being like Kevin 11 as an example, where you can maybe like touch or modify and alter parts of your body to have more metallic, a more hardened structure, or maybe even a lesser hardened structure, depending on what you're interested in. So close to greatness. Thank you for the 90 stream, Kazuma. Thank you. I'll look into the Discord. I love drawing fantasy. Yes! If you're a fan of fantasy, SRD, or like sci-fi, a little bit of the mix, that's what the Slimeverse is about. I guess since several people have stopped by right now, thank you for the compliment as well, Kari. Thank you. I don't know who we're down bad for, but I guess something that I could briefly share with you all, that anybody that doesn't know too much about us, is we work on a little universe called the Slimeverse. It's basically how it is called. It's all things slime related, and it's a little universe that the community and I have been working on together. These are just some little concepts and ideas for some of the architecture in the older war era, or the older year era, and some of the newer stuff as well. We've been working on stuff like how should I say over here? We've been working on animatics, we've been working on comics, we've been working on like different like characters, like prints and posters and all this and all that. And they're down bad for me. They should not be down bad for me at all. They should not be, because that's not something that I am too keen on. But yeah, this is just what we've been doing, and I'm so sorry if I'm a bit sporadic when it comes to ideating or sharing different ideas and just kind of giving you what's on my mind. I usually just kind of have so many things that I'm trying to juggle at the same time, and it doesn't really convey the best way, so I'm very sorry about that. But yes, TLDR, we've been working on the Slimeverse for quite some time. It's something that the community and I have been doing, and basically all things here have been something that the community has been pushing. And yeah, that's all. We have yellow slimes like Romana right here that we've drawn before. We have a little comic series that entails the Athesian crew that we've been trying to work on, but we're focusing more on developing actual aspects to the world more than anything else. But yeah, we have various things here that hopefully, if any of you guys are interested, you can see more of it. Less audio? Oh, is the audio bad? I'm gonna get some food before I get ready to do some more writing now, but I'll be lurking, chilling, have fun, take care, much love, hugs, fortune and support to you all, and remember that you are very beautiful and handsome people. Take care, Self-Destroyer! Thank you again for supporting us, and I really hope that your writing goes well. If you want to share any of the writing stuff too, remember, you can always post it on the server. I would love to see it, but please take care, Self-Destroyer. Thank you so much for being here. Peak Slimeverse, yes! People here pretty much have been implementing their own ideas, and we've been doing everything in our power to kind of like web that in. But I probably didn't explain it too well. Anybody that's on the newer side, if you are curious more, about a more cohesive summary, here's a link to the video. So just watch it at your own leisure, and you hopefully will be interested in one or two things. And if you have any questions in the future, I'll try my best to answer those things as well. I'll go ahead and share more later on today when I can. Absolutely! Take care of yourself, Destroyer! Take care of yourself, take care of yourself. Wait, you drew a garter on Romana and didn't know what it was called? I don't know, just because I draw something on a character doesn't really mean I know the actual terminology for it. Not at all! I did draw it on the Romana because I guess I drew it on made version of us, and I guess I just like that detail. Yeah. Why isn't Crystal here? Valis looks perfect right now! I hope Crystal is sleeping. I really hope Crystal's getting the rest they need, because it is pretty late over there! Join the Discord to be one of us! I promise you our Discord is very, very welcoming, guys! I promise you that much. But that's all. Yes! So, little recap, and that's... I know that was like a mess of a recap, so I'm sorry, but that's what we've been doing! Right here! Bargains and packs, we talk about that, we talk about everything else. We are now at the thumbnailing stage! Almost 1 hour and 30 minutes in! Oh my god. I can confirm, I believe she went to bed. That's good. I'm happy that she did go to bed because she needs to get the rest that she needs. But yes, we developed these things here. We showcase 2 bargains that people may have. We're going to be sketching these in a little bit more. We have a yellow slime bargaining chip in the form of Cleonus's mass, or one of the masks that is blessed by Cleonus's shrines. This one basically gives you a bit of a facade. It gives you a bit more of a charismatic fortitude, if you will. Something that's like a pretty small thing, like maybe gives you like a bonus to being a bit more charming, a bit more deceptive. And then something over here that's an orange and indigo bargain will probably give you increased insight. Maybe able to calculate things a bit faster in your mind. Maybe it just gives you a bit of information on their own backstories or their own research that is generally available to a lot of people. You suck! Hades! Why would you say that? I know I do. I know I do. I'm working about it. I think it was towards us. I don't think it was towards you, Cosmo. At least I don't think so. Welcome on in, Hades. I know you've been playing a lot of Pokemon Champions, but I hope Pokemon Champions has been going well for you. I know you keep seeing the same 2 or 3 Pokemon, but I really hope that outside of that, you're doing well. Also, Wacko, thank you for the 110 stream streak. Holy fuck. You've been here for a minute. Thank you so much. Thank you. I love your energy. Thank you, SOD. Thank you. I appreciate you for stopping by. Then, if you're a fan of our energy, we tend to be a little too over enthusiastic about some of the stuff that we share. But if you're here for it, I would greatly accept you in open arms within our community, because I know a lot of people here can share things about their OCs and whatnot, and some fun facts about the Slimeverse here and there. So if you want to stick around, I'm all here for it. Absolutely. How many attacks did you get so far, Valis? I've gotten just yours, Jester. I am very scared to see what attacks we get in the future, because the first one that we got was quite diabolical. I'll tell you that much. It was very, very diabolical, but I've only got one. But yes, if you use those 3 Pokemon, you're a bum. What, Garchomp, Basculegion? You don't like Blaziken. I forgot who else it was. Swan Song or Obscura? Swan Song, I would say. Prepare the arts minigun? I hope I'm okay. I hope not. Cleo's Mask of Many Faces. Yes! Cleo's Mask of Many Faces. Sorry. Fat Rocka64, thank you for the follow! Jesus, I don't know why, we got quite a couple of followers today. Thank you so much for everybody that's stopping by and just, you know, seeing what we've been up to. Thank you. I hope that you all are doing amazing. This is not how I usually look at all! I promise you! I just have a main outfit that took control. It's the outfit, I knew it! It probably is the outfit that like, oh my god! Let me see this slime... Let me see this slime individual! It's the outfit, it probably is. Sorry. Holy shit, boobs! Indeed. Anyways! I'm trying to get to a point, sorry. Thumbnail! Boom, this is done. Orange, this indigo boom. Massive. Nothing's massive over here. Nothing's massive. Ahem. So yeah, 2 boons here. That's what we are showcasing, as well. Not boons, sorry, bargains. Hell yeah! I'm getting tongue twisted. Bargains are here. A yellow slime bargain and an indigo and orange slime bargain. All bargaining chips have small magical effects to them. The more you use them, the more they will erode away. Some bargaining chips can get a lot stronger. Not to an immense scale, but they can get a little bit stronger than what they are normally. Outside of this, guys, we're going to be lining these up and working on this too. Outside of this, we also wanted to depict some things in relation to our long-form video that we're working on. So basically, we're talking about bargains and packs in our long-form video. It's going to be a 2-parter where we go into the schools of magic in the second video as well. So if anybody's interested on that, we'll hopefully have each and every one of those schools fully fleshed out. Because right now, I am very, very much just D&D-ifying everything. We're associating each and every one of the gods to a D&D school of magic outside of red. The red god being enhancements, not enchantments, enhancements! So, just a little bit of rundown. Red's enhancements, orange is evocation, because they don't care about destruction as long as it leads to progress. Yellow is illusion, kind of that guise of being something greater than you think you really are, because I think illusion was pretty fitting for Cleonis, as opposed to enchantments. I was kind of debating if Miri and Dinah should focus on enchantments or illusions, but I feel like Cleonis' story, her always wanting to appear as the greatest thing, even though we have no tongue involved, her wanting to appear as the greatest thing is more of a facade, more of something that is not really who she is, but she excels in that. And she probably has a lot of illusory mental tricks that some people would see as kind of charismatic, right? Like, oh, you wish for fame and fortune? Let me hit you with a spell that makes you look as such. Because, fake it till you make it is what Cleonis has always had for the motto. And that's kind of her realm of magic. Transmutation for the green god. The green god's appearance loves to shift around. They're more of a trickster, more of a deceptive individual too, and pretty playful. Hopefully you guys do like the design once they are finished. Blue's conjuration, making things. It's art, pretty self-explanatory, conjuring up different creations too. Indigo is divination or divination, I don't know how you say that. Insight, knowledge, makes a lot of sense for indigos. And violet is enchantment. Those are the primary schools and identities that I am going for each of the deities. So, see as you will. Enchantment makes a lot of sense for violets just because I believe Charm Person and is a spell that's classified as an enchantment, and violets being way more endearing in that nature makes sense for their school of magic to relate towards that. Necromancy! To nobody's surprise, is tied to Nephrodite. Sorry, is tied to Nephrodite, the goddess of the Corway. But something that some of you guys may not be too aware of, or maybe some of you guys may have seen it too, is that the Observer also deals with necromancy. So over here, while both of them have their own planes of the afterlife, most of you guys would be like, oh yeah, man, checks out that the goddess of the underworld deals with, I guess, the living and the dead, more so the dead, and trying to see where they would go. But the Observer, you know, to basically sift some of the Pantheon members over to his domain would have to be within the school of necromancy. So, both of them do relate towards that, and because of those aspects, you can kind of see that the Vitans, the more lizard/Mayan vampiric people, deal with life essence, life siphoning, which will probably tie towards necromancy itself, or at least within the schools of necromancy. Morning! Hey, Cobra! Cobra, I haven't seen you in a minute! Hello, hello! Welcome on in, welcome on in! It's good to see you! How have you been? I haven't seen you in forever. Could you imagine Cleo with necromancy powers? That would be scary! Cleo with necromancy would, like, certain deities with necromancy would be quite horrifying, I would say. It's been a bit. What you been up to? I would beat the shit out of the Observer! I know some of you guys may or may not be having the warmest outlook on the Observer at all, so I completely understand why you may hold some hostilities towards them, but, yeah, I actually, no, I can't really find a reason why you would like the Observer. Doing good, trying not to melt. Currently, me and my boys are on Arrakis, trying to get some spices! Ooh, are you playing, the Dune survival game, Cobra? I know some people have been playing that. I remember, I think it was Jarl was super excited for it when it was coming out. They were going to do like a 42-hour stream, which was kind of insane. Now that I have reevaluated Nova's character, I think he also has slime color identity crisis, because he mostly does experimentation for the sake of curiosity, which connects to the hunger of knowledge, which connects to indigo slimes. I'm going to say this too, Jiblu. Actually, that knowledge, that hunger for knowledge, you can tie it to indigo slimes for sure. But, where is it? Over... Oh god, where was I? Slime Storm? Over here. There are minor influences that each of the deities have, and the minor school that I'm probably going to incorporate for the orange deity is going to be divination. Which is the major school that the indigo god has. Both the indigo and the orange god are kind of like two sides of the same coin. Indigo has a minor specialization in evocation, and orange has a minor spell identification with divination. That's a lot of Shin's word. That's a lot of Iowans at the end of each of the words, and that's pretty tongue twisting, but I hope you know what I mean. Orange and yellow pretty much kind of behave somewhat similarly, with orange being a bit more destructive, not a bit more, a lot more destructive than the indigo god. Not quite Dune Spice Wars. Oh, so Spice Wars. I got you, Cobra. So was the other game. I've seen Spice Wars before. I hope you guys are having fun with that then. I sent you two options, one more general inspo and one very in-depth, but also good for other inspo because it writes about different islands in Greece. Nice! Fun fact, Greece has 227 inhabited islands. Holy shit. I was watching some summaries on ancient Greek culture and like history, and how for a period of time the Greeks didn't have a written language except for it was one of the Eastern countries. Like they lost their form of written language, or I guess it was like ancient Greeks prior to Greek civilization. That was a thing, and it was kind of crazy to me. Some people might like indigo slimes a bit too much due to what happened to some of them. I call them American slimes? Huh? For indigo? I think indigo is the exact opposite, Mason, I would say. I'm doing good. I'm Who's Carino, and I've got my death ball of Sardaukar. Sardaukar? Hopefully I said that correctly too. Nice! Let's go. W Cobra! I hope you're enjoying them doing Spice Wars, if that's the case, and I greatly appreciate you for stopping by too. Yeah, we've had quite a few developments since you've last arrived here. But, yeah, I've just been trying my best to share everything for you and for everybody else as well. But okay, I should probably work on what I was going to share again today, guys. Sorry. Yes, so we showed bargaining chips right here. The other thing that I wanted to also share with you guys in the video that we're working on, at least some of the assets, is how this magic system comes to be, because I think you knowing the rules of the magic system is more than enough in the video, but I feel like you should also have a little bit of like a debriefer, or like maybe like a paragraph or so of context for how it even starts out. And there's some depictions that I've been experimenting on during this age of creation that some of you guys are aware of, and I guess this is probably the best thumbnail that I could ideate over here. Yes. So this is you see this cosmic entity and them having a oddly planetary object within the palm of their hands. Well, TLDR, when the Pantheon basically was ascended, before they became a Pantheon itself, they were just known as the Ancestors. And each of the Ancestors within the universe of the Slimeverse had a calling from something in particular. They had a very strong vision to create, to use parts of their cores that they were given to them as they emerged from the planet to go out into space and basically just flourish the planet or flourish the cosmos with their core. So you can kind of see this. It's not the best example. I am very sorry, Lux. This is the ancestral form of Allura. This is kind of like every deity during the Age of Creation grows and grows and grows and grows until they reach their pinnacle state. And these are the cosmic bodies that they kind of leave behind them in ruins. So Myrandinus, Cleonis, all those deities at a certain point kind of grew and grew to kind of like this cosmic pseudo-eldritch-y form that you may have not really have seen at all. This is basically just to showcase the Age of Creation briefly, and it's a very different form, something that I was kind of going for. Oh, here comes! Hello, hello! Oh, Key, thank you for the Saber file as well. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're doing well, Key. Welcome back as well, Ember. Welcome back, welcome back. Uzeus before planet shaped. The first thing to come into the I guess the timeline was Uzeus. So there is nothing before that. Please tell me you didn't do Showcase yet. Corbs, I've not done Showcase yet. I did let people know about your voice castings or the auditions that you are having for anybody that is interested too. Since I knew that was something that you did want to ideate. Kind of reminds me of the Titan Atlas. Super cool. Thank you, Tony. I don't know what the lower body is for this ancestral form of Allura at all. I just wanted to make something a bit more abstract. I don't think I did a great job at it at all, but this is just like a brief ideation. Something that I just wanted to have to show the Age of Creation. And you can kind of see as this planet is being formed, you can see that this core right here, if I like shade it in with like red, this right here is kind of having its energy being sifted into this new creation, right? Because this is how every planet came to be. If you had certain ideas for your characters... Oh, shit! Cat, yo!
Mr. raided with 17
Thank you!
views.
Thank you for the raid! Holy shit! Welcome on in, Raiders! Welcome on in! It's good to see you guys! I hope you guys had a wonderful time during Cat's wonderful stream. Shout out to all of you guys as well for being here. We're just detailing some aspects for our little Slimeverse universe that we've been going through. Oh, pause a check! I got you! I'll stretch! I got you! Cat, how have you been? I hope that you had a wonderful time. Thank you. If you guys gotta lurk and work or do your own thing, if you guys gotta dip, or you guys are just, you know, just tuning on in to say hello, I'd really appreciate it. But, yeah, I hope that Cat's stream was amazing. And thank you for the follow as well. ZedgeDR, or ZEJDR, Zedge for short, I hope. Thank you. You're doing well, Cat, that's awesome. Were you working on some more artworks or anything like that? I've been just trying my best to recap every single thing for the Slimeverse, because we got like a couple newer individuals here that I've been wanting to learn about it. Zedge is fine, got you. Not sure if it was asking, ask the Raiders. I got you. You were working on my fan arts. Oh, nice. That's sick then. Hopefully you're having a lot of fun with your fan arts as well, because that's always good to see. But, yeah, if you got a dip, that's completely understandable. If you're here to talk or lurk and work as well, I would love to have you guys here as well. Also, hello, Alex! Welcome on in, guys! Welcome on in! But yeah, it's been more of a yap stream, because I've been kind of like sharing what the Slimeverse is to some newer community members, and I know some people here have had like various auditions that people were interested in like auditioning for a different role, whether if it's for Crumbs' own piece of content that they're working on, or it's like the Slimeverse stuff they're working on here. we've been working on some other like poll stuff for the indigo slime, since I wanted to see if anybody had ideas for that. We've been showcasing some architecture that we've been developing for the slime universe, showcasing indigo slime architecture, more like general slime architecture, blue slime shrines, stuff like that, and bargains as well, having like each and every slime deity having their own bargaining chips is kind of another system. So yeah, that's what we've been doing. How are y'all? Hey, Lycan! Welcome back, Lycan. It's good to see you too. Such a cool art style. Let's go. Thank you for the kind words as well, SRD. Thank you. Any updates on the crystal slime? Oh, you know, funny that you mentioned that, Cats. We're working on the thumbnailing process for the magic system of our universe, and this is actually a concept or an idea of Allura in their ancestral form. Basically, each and every slime pantheon god has a calling to do something divine. From a very Zeus-esque voice, a very deep voice man that has their own ideations and their own antics that have been going on. So every ancestor to the Slimeverse has that calling, and they ascend and grow in power to the point where they get to this stage where they can kind of work on different elements and different planets as well. Is that for a comic? Hello, Coops, or Cope, if I can say that for short. There's a lot of Slimeverse content. I'm sorry if I'm very sporadic, Copes, and anybody that's on the newer site here. Yes, to cut it short, we are working on a comic series. We have been developing this for some time. Most of our priority today, or at least within this year now, has kind of shifted away from the comics, because I realized that working on the Slimeverse series right here takes quite a bit of time, and it would take way longer for me to work on the series and world build at the same time. So we've been developing the universe itself alongside with what the community has been sharing. So yeah, that's just what we've been prioritizing on. But yes, we do have a comic series. We have people that are voicing it. We will have auditions for Cats, for anybody else that's interested, you know, for Lotus, Mason, Space Buns, anybody that wants to throw their own hat into the mix. So yeah, that's all that we've been developing. Comic series, yeah, that's what we've been doing. And Meow's just shaking it. Why is that something that we're throwing it back? Why are we shaking it right now? Magic 8 Ball is valid short, as I see it, yeah. What are these answers? Can I refund the Magic 8 Ball? Can I disable this? Why the fuck is it just throwing me under the bus? Even though I'm not short at all. Thank you, Magic 8 Ball. You're the shorter one too, because I have to pick you up and put you in that orb format. What the fuck? Just exploded Lux, your next Valis. Hey, let's go! Thank you for exploding Lux as well, Moxie. Hopefully I had a lot of fun doing that ideation, and yeah, thank you so much for letting me know. Thank you for the 5 stream streak as well, Cat. Thank you. Feeling peckish, might make myself a burger. When will you start Showcase? Roughly, damn, when will I start Showcase? I don't know how I was going to be planning today, because I did say today was going to be a shorter stream. I'd say like anywhere from like 20-ish minutes to like 30-ish minutes, Tony, somewhere around that time. Good morning, Valis in chat. Hey, welcome on in, Doge. Welcome on in. Good to see you. How have you been? I'm licking booty. What is? We can't be a bad example to Cats community, guys. We are very sane, normal, or normal individual. Well, I guess not normal, because I'm a little, maybe I'm not normal in any way, but it is what it is. It's good to see you guys, though. Maid of Valis. Hey, Crochet! Welcome on in. Sorry, that's, today has been a bit of an exception when it comes to our usual appearance. Let's just say some community members supported us quite a bit, and the main outfit kind of made itself known. And that's kind of why we're working on this. Clip Valis! We don't need to clip anything! I'll start and see if I can catch the end with Lurk, though. That's Tony! Good luck with the Lurk as well. Very serious things here. There was commands that you set up. I was confused. Why are you calling yourself short?
Lock the fuck in, Valis!
Got you. Oh no, it's the Magic 8 Ball in specific, Copes. There's I believe there's a Magic 8 Ball that's tied to stream avatars, and some people have been asking some very diabolical questions. But yes, let me try and lock in a bit more. Thank you for the lock-in, Crumbs. yeah, that's all we've been doing. So we're showing the age of creation. Every deity at this point basically manifests their ancestral form and is so powerful to the point where they're littering the universe with different planets. And each of these planets, as you see it being sifted into the core, is all connected to the god. So after a certain amount of time, when the creation era ends, each of the ancestral bodies for each of the deities is kind of left in rubble. These ancestral bodies end up eventually becoming the Auroran, this race that you see right here. If it'll load, boom, the Auroran. And actually, you can see this Auroran right here is made from Alura's ancestral body as well, as a little homage to this deity. So, yeah, some little story elements that we've implemented here and there. Will I blow up next 10 seconds? Yes, definitely. No! What's wrong with you? Ask that question! What the fuck? I have a question. Is the art show going to be open today? And I'm not sure if it will be, just because I've been gone for 3 days, back to back to back. So I may be a little backlogged on art showcase stuff, and I might make an exception that today we won't have more submissions, just because I've been out for 3 days, and I've been not loving Demon Ass. Thank you! That'll lock in 5 strokes, my slime! That's true! That's true! You're right! And I need to lock in and get more of this stuff ideated for you guys. Okay. But yeah, we're just gonna be working on this and having these little assets for each and every one of you. It's good to be back, though. It's very good to be back, though. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna just try to ideate as much of these little, I was gonna say charms, these little bargaining chips. And if anybody is interested in the magic system for the Slimeverse, we will have that video made. When? I don't know. I guess whenever these assets are finished, because all I have to do once these assets are drawn out is to basically just talk over this and showcase to the community, oh, this is a bargaining chip. This is a different element here and there. Boots? What is that clip from Lotus? What is this? What is this? Doge, welcome on in! Good to see you, good to see you. Oh, how have you been? How have you been? Wait, what was it? Was it just me? Was it just me greeting somebody? Was that all it was? I thought maybe I missed it. Valus nuke definitely confirmed. There's no nuke! I don't know why, guys. People in my community love to nuke us. It makes no sense. It's very strange. I, for one, am not an advocate for condoning such destruction. You know what, though, guys? If some of you guys really are so interested in throwing nukes into the freaking channel, some of you may actually fall in the lines of the Orange Deity. The Orange God themselves are ones that are more of a destructive deity that specializes in evocation, but they do it in the likes of more research. I love Demon Ass. And also evocation can not relate to Demon Ass at all, but it can relate to other things that are more like violent progress, violent research purposes. While the Indigo God also has a sense of evocation or a sense of destruction, theirs is related more towards matter. Also, hello Toyota! Welcome! Wait, why am I clipped? I don't know! I don't know why you were clipped! It makes no sense! I saw it, but it didn't make any sense to me. Magic system vid for my lazy ass. Yes! So, if you aren't able to check in here all that much, guys, what was I gonna say? If you're not able to tune in for the streams all that much, we will have that video for each and every one of you, and I'll have it in recorded format where I read from a script that I wrote out. So it's not gonna be as daunting for some of you guys to not bark for. Oh, is that Nika? Hey, Nika! Welcome on in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing amazing. They cast Fireball in a small room, mayhaps. Well, I guess fire would be in relation to Miriam Dynas. Yeah, we're going to be working that in.
Hell yeah!
Like, certain elements are going to be tied to certain deities as well. I see you made Valus. I can explain, Nika. Or at least I can try my best to explain. Runs from Mike. You mean that Valus is a wild card? As I see it, yes. Oh, okay. Interesting. Thank you for the bonds, BK! W Ship Guardian and W Individual as a whole. Sometimes some people are a little too down bad for things that I was not prepared for at all. But we will continue to get each and every one of these ideation points fully figured out. the semantics and some of like the more finer details for how bargaining chips work will be explained within our video. TLDR, don't expect any of these bargaining chips to be overpowered. They're gonna have very small magical implementations to them. Some bargaining chips may have some capabilities where they're able to deal with pact users being like the main form of spellcasters within the universe, outside of like boon users that we're probably going to talk about in its own video, since boons don't really abide by the same rules that I would say pacts and bargains do. Oh, I was gonna say this as well, guys. I need to write this down. Pacts. If you forge a pact strong enough with a certain deity, there is a big downside. Two of those downsides are that if you form a strong enough pact, you cannot lie to the god. I repeat, you cannot lie to the god or gods you've made a deep pact with. The more you go in line with a certain pact, the how should I say, the more you close your relationship to other deities. So let's just say this for example, you forge a pact with the orange deity. The first couple ranks, you may be okay. You don't actually need to have any have your deception being laid out at you. But once you reach basically that third tier of relationship with any deity, they can basically peer into your mind and you can't lie to them at all. So, for anybody that's a bit more deceptive, somebody trying to be a person that's like, oh, I'm gonna use these powers to take down the yellow deity. They're gonna know that. And you know what? Some deities may play dumb. Some deities may be like, oh yes, you can use this oh so fabulous illusory spell that destroys your mind. Oh, for sure. Oh, you're using it on me? Fuck you! You're the one that's gonna get your mind destroyed, bitch! And that's what's gonna happen. That's all that's gonna be. Just a little example, if anyone is a bit more curious. Why not both a Maid Miku Valis? Maid Miku Valis, excuse me? Miku Valis versus Maid What am I reading? Miku Valis versus Maid Valis? I can't decide! Hey, yo! That means Valis will romance Igot. We will be in the friend/romance sim, and there will be multiple ways to romance us. That being said, every time you do romance us, it will be not us really. It's gonna be a whole different Valis. I think we talked about that too for some people that were here earlier on. Are there any oracles in Slimeverse? Define oracle jump? Actually, no, I got you. Let me see. Oracles, are they like future tellers? Oracle. Oracle definition? A person, agency, or medium believed to be a source of wise counsel, divine revelation, or prophetic predictions. Yes! Yes, yes, yes! They would probably relate to either orange or indigo, since they tie to divination. So, yeah, there would be oracles, for sure. I guess those would probably be stronger pact users, if you will. Now, I'm wondering how a pact with the purple god would go. Will you only make a pact with either one of them or both of them? You would probably make a pact with one of them, just because both of those deities represent very different ideals. Like, where's our video? Legion and, how should I say? I still don't have a name for this guy. I forgot who they were, but both Legion and the more purple deity won't really represent the same ideals. They're kind of two opposites. So the more you align with one, the less you're probably inclined to be with the other. And getting a boon from the more purple deity actually is a lot rarer, because even they themselves don't view themselves as a god. But actually, I guess forging a pact with their power is still possible. I guess it's more of a boon. That's a boon question more than a power question. If a bargain only allows double your strength at most, does a pact allow you to use a lot more? Like a green slime having the same level or of a red slime? I'm curious how much stronger a red slime is than a green slime. Yes! You can basically forge pacts are much stronger. Who are we doing that for? Oh, it's a Legion. I should have thought. What was I gonna say? Yes, pacts grants you access to much stronger schools of magic and spells. Yes, so depending on how strong of a relationship you have with the red deity, you will have access to much stronger forms of enhancements. And I think I was debating whether or not to have it as abjurations, more defensive / healing based spells jams, but I'm not too sure yet. But yes, you could technically, if you are a red slime pact wielder, it's kind of funny because that's more of you being just a really swole individual or just somebody that can kind of enhance your body to different extents. Yeah, you could technically be a lot stronger than a red slime or just any slime in general. That's me in 2 years, a purple slime. Hey! Welcome, Knights! Welcome, welcome! I mean, Knights, if you want to voice them at some point, we could throw that audition in the mix. I mean, they will be in the main story, so if you're interested, we could have that being an audition for Zazie Knight Shot. Maybe, maybe not. But I hope you're doing well, Knights. Welcome on in, and I hope you're taking care of yourself. I'm so sorry, all I can think about is yandere deity with that scenario of light deity. Hot. Hey, that's the point, you know, Space Buns. Having some antics where, different gods, they're... how should I say this? I'm not sure if it's common knowledge towards pact wielders. Maybe it's a taboo thing to kind of share that trick with it, but maybe pact wielders don't know that a deity can read their mind and that a deity, that you can't lie to them. I think you would probably know that you can't lie to them, but a deity, in terms of like the deity being able to be within your mind after a certain level of pact relationship, is something that I don't think I want pact wielders to know. And if they do know about it, I guess maybe you can have some interesting aspects to your pact wielder in the future. Two sides of the same coin, odd deities. True! Violet deity, yellow, you're saying fine, you can have it. Nice. I guess for you, Matcha, for everybody, some pacts do get closed off as well, depending on who you form a relationship with. So, Cleonis, the yellow goddess of fame and fortune. They are, and there's the ad break. Fuck. No! Damn it! I should probably share that information for later, but I didn't know there was an ad break happening. That sucks. It doesn't tell me anymore. I don't know why it doesn't show me that an ad break's happening. I may need to change the settings for that. But, sorry guys, there's an ad break. Use this time to piss, sharp, fart, shit, get some food, run around and stretch. I did not see that was a thing at all. Sorry. Let me try to get this right here. Imagine Light getting a boon. Ooh. I mean, a certain boon, it would depend. Let's see. I think I'm gonna head to bed. Have a good stream, Val, so they can submit my artwork tomorrow for the art showcase. Take care of yourself, Jams! We'll probably be back to regular scheduling, too, in the near future. That's what I'm gonna do my damnedest to make that being a thing! Are you doing anything later, Valis? Also, is this the maid outfits? Later on, Cosmo, I'm not gonna be doing anything too crazy, just because I wanna, like, not overexert myself. Most of what will probably happen behind the scenes is going to be us, probably working on our video assets, but I'm not going to do too much. I'm just going to be taking things a bit more relaxed. Yeah, that's basically it. What if someone made a pact with every god, would they become a monster? You technically can't forge a pact with everyone, Mason. Just because of how the relationship table works. Some deities will just cut you off entirely if you form deep pacts with certain deities. Like an example, not Romana. Where are they? Over here. Some deities right here, we're basically having an ideation chart going on, and the more you get closer to one deity, the lesser you'll get to another. A big, like, two pairings that go really well with one another are Orange and Indigo, since they both have that specialization in divination and evocation, those spell schools, and they not morally, but I guess they kind of outlook concept-wise agree with one another. So you could theoretically forge a deep pact with the Orange God and the Indigo God, but the Miriandinus, the violet goddess of wisdom, would not agree with how a pact wielder of the orange and indigo specialization would convey or compose themselves. So you do basically have to pick or choose which deities you are aligning with, because it will kind of make your pact wielder have a very different schools of magic that they are available, that is available to them. You could technically forge a lot of pacts at a lower level right? Some pack wielders never try to forge deeper connections. They try to gain access to just various schools, and in that way, they'll be able to have like a kind of a jack of all trades, master of none type of build, which is canon. You can do that, but you will never be stronger than anybody that forges a much stronger connection to one, maybe two deities. The yellow deity, for example, she Cleonis is so narcissistic, she's so self-centered, that if you forge a pact with anybody that isn't her, she will cut you off completely. She will ban you from using any of her power at all, because she's so self-centered, she wants to be at the center of the universe, and if you're paying attention to anybody that isn't her, she's gonna be pretty upset about it. So yes, pack wielders, or at least very strong pack wielders of Cleonis, only know illusions. That's a little small tidbit. Maybe there's some odd exceptions here and there where you are so charismatic, you are such an upstanding individual to Cleonis, and maybe Cleonis just really doesn't want to let you go, that she may allow you to forge a pact with a deity that she thinks you wouldn't spend as much time with. But probably 9 times out of 10, or 9.9 times out of 10, you're not really gonna get away with it. So that's just a little world building aspect, so to speak. Which guy would be more in line for spells like Mage Hand or Levitation? Indigo! Indigo, specifically Matcha. Mage Hand and Levitation would be probably more of the Indigo's realm. They deal with gravity magic in particular as well. So that's a little thing. I know what Mage Hand is Conjuration. I believe Mage Hand falls under the line of Conjuration, so let me see. Conjuration... Actually, wait. Let me type Mage Hand. Let me see. Cool outfit, Valis. Are you caking it? I'm not caking anything. Thank you. Let me see, real quick. It is considered Conjuration. So Mage Hand will probably be more of a blue slime spell than a indigo spell. But you could probably get away with some form of Levitation. Allura would get along with the blue deity. Oh, you think so, Lux? That's interesting to hear. That's very interesting to hear. Hopefully, then, we can see more of those interactions. Deck of all trades, party of none. Yes! Practically getting every curse in the verse. Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. Getting, like, every pact within the Slimeverse is not easy. And, it would be really, like, near impossible. The Curse Bard. Yes! Yo Yandere Cleo AU. Yes? Indigo would probably be more mind-bending spells. Yes! So, I'm saying yes a lot, but I'm agreeing to a lot of the things that you guys are stating. The Indigo's realm school magic, or school of magic crumbs, is divination, or divination. I still don't know how to say it. I think it's divination. So, anything that you see in D&D that's probably related to a divination spell is probably something that the Indigo or Orange God would probably tie themselves to. So, that's a little example. Think like Psychic or spells like Command. I think Command is an enchantment, and I believe that would actually... We'll work on it, because I feel like a command spell would make sense not just for the Indigo God, but a command spell would make sense for the Violet and Yellow deity. Things that are more mental manipulation, all three of them are kind of going to overlap in that sense, and they're going to have some interesting implications to that. So I would say Crumbs is very much on point with those statements. That's what Shay and I ideated before she had to give up the blue deity. It's in Allura's lore. I got you, Lux! I guess I'm gonna try to make that being a thing, but if there are some things that may get reworked here and there, I do apologize. But if that is the case, then I understand. I just know I'm somebody that wants to push angst and I want to push conflicts. And I guess if that's like a relationship that you want to have with Allura and the Blue Deity, that's completely fine. But I definitely want to find ways to make things a bit more problematic. And I think part of that will just be towards the schools of magic that you guys are related to. You think of it like this, Val, some gods can have similar spells, spell types just like clerics in D&D. Sure, for sure. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. I'm not against there being some form of overlap. I just want it to be flavored differently, you know? Because Cleonis has mental manipulation. It's just more of an emotional sense, and she would have to manipulate people's emotions more in the lines of illusions, right? Seeing certain illusions, right? Maybe being like, oh, I'm I'm so sad, I have nobody that loves me or anything like that. And you can maybe have a yellow slime or some form of pact wielder that aligns with Cleonas's magic, being like, oh, I'll feed these emotional illusions to you, being like, oh, you were dreaming of a certain individual, I can make that happen. And they like kind of like shape their own guise, or they shape the other person's perception of somebody that they were trying to look for a while, and be like, oh yes, you are mi bonita, mi hermosa rosa, I need to have you. And I guess that's kind of like one way where you would tie that emotional spectrum of manipulation, as opposed to something that's a bit more forceful, something that is a bit more corruptive from an indigo deity, if you will. You want Angst put Allura in the same room as Cleo? I know Cleo in a lot of deity rooms, or a lot of rooms with like a bunch of deities, will have quite a bit of interesting dialect, which is why I want to push that further. I don't know. I do like that you guys have been working together. You guys have been ideating some connections and whatnot. But I'm telling you right now, guys, these deities are going to have very different motives. A fun fact too, anybody that's been here for a while, Volks, the leader of the Dex Militarum, actually was a pact wielder. Some of you may have not seen that, but Volks right here, this bald mutton chop orange slime, was actually a pact wielder. They themselves have made a certain connection to the orange deity, and it kind of splintered a lot of the decisions, and it kind of splintered a lot of the outlooks that some of the Pantheon had in regards to the orange deity's antics as well. Miri's gonna have a big headache with the Council of the Pantheon? Oh yeah, Miri and Dynas, it better get used to quite a bit of this. But that's kind of like a little small fun fact as well. Volks is actually a pact wielder, and due to their connection with the orange deity, it was Volks who actually designed the first ever like mechs, not like the robots, but they were the first ones to ideate the first ever like battle suits within the Dex Militarum, and they designed the first advanced forms of armaments that the Dex Militarum would use in the war. So yeah, it's kind of like I don't know if like it's an example of like the person who was it? Was it Oppenheimer that made like the first like the first bomb? It's kind of like that, where the orange deity is more in the lines of, oh, I want all forms of innovations. I want all forms of advancements, even if some of those advancements relate to destruction. That's kind of like the orange deity's own outlook. So they don't get along with a lot of the more morally good deities, but they get along with other deities that kind of have a more, how should I say, oblivious outlook? No, I don't think oblivious is the right word, but they're tied to the deities that are kind of like that. Oh!
What the fuck is that ping balance? Don't tell me someone made you prisoner, crying face emoji.
Hey JD! Welcome on in! It's good to see you! Listen, I could tell you why we do look like this, but for the better sake of not going too crazy, some people within the community supported us, and I'm very, very thankful for that, and I just didn't know how to express my gratitude outside of just giving a billion thanks, because I didn't expect that support to come in our way at all, and yeah, that's kind of why we're in this predicament. You want some drama? Let Cleo find out Allura once had a crush on Miri. Ooh, like Cleo find out Allura once had a crush on Miri. Oh shit! Wait, that could be kind of cool. Oh, also yes. To make a pack stronger, Lux, I guess this is for everybody. You do need to learn more about your deities. So that information, depending on how secret it is, could greatly strengthen a bond with one of the gods. Who are we barking for? Who are we down bad for? What happened? Or are we keeping the fact that she has to be a diplomatic person? Because I remember in Greek stories, they have that one gods like, hey, can we not do that? Of course! Miriam Dynas is the intergalactic peace remedier, or a peacekeeper, in comparison to all of the deities. Obviously, some of them would probably align with that, and probably would help Miriam Dynas out in various cases. So, yeah, we're keeping that for sure. I'm just, I know there's some details that I may add in the future, guys. Just for the sake of angst, I want conflict. I want different deities to be at odds with one another. And I think with the magic table, some deities kind of overlapping in some forms of magic makes sense, either because they get along with one another or because they are the exact opposite sides. Well, I guess that would make more sense for conflicting magic schools, if you will. Did you say anything about angst? I'm over here with my little guys. Yes, I know Crumbs has been keeping out on some things they've been developing within the community, and oh my god, it is so good. I don't even think I know the whole shtick of what's being developed over there, but I hope that whatever it is you do cook up, Crumbs, oh boy, from what I've seen so far, I'm happy. I'm super happy, and I hope that's, oh god, this stroke is taking me forever, sorry. Let's do it like this. Are we gonna look in? I'll just do it like that, fuck it. If it's not perfect, it's not perfect, it's fine. Osako, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day as we talk about angst, as we talk about drama. Can we have info thread for Pantheon stuff? I want to maybe add my Indigo OC. An info thread for Pantheon stuff. We do have a team that's working on the Pantheon matcha. I guess I should have a thread that kind of showcases what's being developed too. Thank you for the hydrate, though. There we go. But a really good question, Matcha. Yeah, we're gonna have a video that showcases the Pantheon as well, like the present Pantheon, because the past Pantheon, all this age of creation mumbo jumbo that you're seeing here, all this is kind of just historical stuff that maybe some gods would remember, but I basically just wanted to point where how the universe is to where it is now, and how the planets were created by the Pantheon members. So some of this previous stuff isn't too important for people to know how the gods are now, but yeah, we'll be having that towards some of you guys, if you will. I believe I did answer that too. Bye-bye. Take care of yourself, Milk! Take care of yourself, take care of yourself. So bro created power armor. Basically, Crumbs, Volks created like pseudo power armor, and like the first real form of armament that the Dex Militarum would use during the Osaic War. Like, they were the ones to ideate all of that, and who's gonna go against them? You know, like, who was gonna go against Volks' more advanced forms of armaments, especially since they were the only one at the time that knew how to make those, and they basically seized, or they created the Dex Militarum by force, and it became kind of like the pseudo secondary slash I'd say secondary governmental body or governing body for Dex during the events of the Osaic War, which kind of sucks because a lot of people during that time were not happy with what was going on. But the actual governmental system around that time couldn't really fight against Dex, so to speak. They did not have the same level of power, or I guess firepower, that the Dex Militarum had, because not only did they have technology, they had pact wielders. They had forms of magic too. Let me try to get this right here. There we go. I'm gonna say this: Miri hates the person who started the war. Volks, understandable. completely understandable. Mirandinus being the deity of more of like kind of like peace and peacekeeping, probably doesn't like the person that started that conflict. Venice, is there a possibility that there can be orange slimes who don't really mess around with modern technology and use more medieval or tribal tech? Absolutely! Abso-freaking-lutely, dragons. There are, you could have orange slimes that do that as well. Just because you're a slime of a certain color doesn't mean you have to have those exact same tendencies as well. It's just that they tend to go along with certain roles within slime culture due to the fact of how their core works, right? Blue slimes being more art-based, orange slimes being more technologically advanced or like wanting innovation, you know, indigo slimes wanting to seek knowledge. All of those things have shaped their culture in various ways. That's a good question, yeah. That's you can definitely make slimes that go against certain tendencies for sure. I want to make more June videos. It's going to be so worth it, but it's art fight month. I know! Crumbs, I know how conflicting it can be! I understand. Oh, look, look, sorry, let me see what its Facebook said. Sorry, guys. I'm not trying to miss any comments, but I know, it's a bit hard for me to, like, kind of have active conversation while also, just being stuck on some previous things. Let me see. It would be funny if Cleo had a crush on Miri too, and was like, you too? Ooh! Wait, that'd be kind of funny too. I mean, if that's something that you want to also be the case, then by all means. I know, I could definitely see Cleonis maybe having a crush on the type of character Miriam Dynas is, because she is so resourceful and she's somebody that kind of like so many people rely on. There's probably like a bit of envy, but also attraction to the type of character Miriam Dynas is. Like, it makes sense. And Miriam Dynas and Cleonis both kind of share romantical domains, or like in the form of love. I would say maybe Cleonis is more on like the appearance side of love, whereas Miriam Dynas is more on the emotional side of love. I would say those are probably like two similar domains that they probably kind of share, but in like opposite senses. Oh, you got a new image for yourself? Hey! Morin, welcome! Bienvenidos, Morin. It's good to see you. We're just working on some Slimeverse stuff right here, showcasing some little concepts that we've been working on. How are you doing, Morin? How have you been? We've been showcasing the magic system that we've been developing, packs and bargains, showcasing like everyday items that kind of have like a more magical implementation to it, either done by a shrine member, maybe by a local individual themselves, using it multiple times in a religious place, and then having some of those enhanced augments being tied to that item. Yeah, so that's just some things that we've been working on, along with the side of packs as well. I hope you're doing well, Morin. I really hope so. Is there significant cities in Teldris? Yes, there are significant cities in Teldris, Matcha. The one that Aegis ruled before was one of the more major settlements. It was, albeit newer, that was one of the more predominant settlements. There are some that have more of a Mayan-esque implementation and design aspect to it too, so if that's something that does interest you, you can also look into that. I will say, in terms of cities, names, and stuff like that, it's not fully developed for the oozes just yet. If you have a certain idea that you want to work on, Matcha, all I'm going to give you visually for now is Teldris has a lot of Greek implementations to it. It's very jungle-like, it's very tribal, it's very druidic, but there are also Mayan/Aztec civilizations over there too. So yeah, Teldris is probably the least ooze. Maybe I can just share the map real quick again. Teldris is without a doubt the least ooze civilization. Zukio is also an exception because Zukio is the eastern region, the eastern inspired region over here. Give me 1 second to... It always takes a while to load this in because my files are too big, but it is what it is. Boom. Teldris is the least ooze civilization. Zukio is just a ooze/slime civilization in general. Teldris has some places where there's a bit of Greek inspirations, the same Greek inspirations that were placed on the primary continent of Portia, the area where all the slimes live within. But yeah, think of forests, think of jungles, think of some slight plains and some mountains, and then Zukio has a lot more kind of icy peaks, a lot of forestation over there too, like kind of like cherry blossom biomes and stuff like that too. So you can get pretty creative with it. Mine, you said yes! That is one of the ideations. Maybe just having fun and just learning about stuff. I sense a weird tension with the girls. Oh no! Oh god. God, I hate her so much, but why does she have to be so damn pretty and be so irresistible? And god, why do you have such a nice personality? God. Oh god. I'm gonna head out. Take care of yourself, GD! Take it easy, take it easy. Thank you for stopping by as well. Hopefully the rest of your day goes incredible. But take care of yourself. My OCs are going to be from Teldris now. It ties perfectly into what I was storyboarding. Matcha! I'm going to say for Teldris and for Faerun/Navi, for these eastern continents, these are predominantly ooze territory. So if you're a slime it is very hard to traverse through these places because they're not really designed for slimes at all. But that doesn't stop some green slimes, some green slime explorers, and some other explorers to kind of venture forth within those areas. So if that's something that interests you, then you can definitely go there and definitely have your characters being in there. I'm doing good. Hannah says hi. Hey, Hannah! Hello, hello! And is embarking into Stormblood for Final Fantasy 14. Nice! Not much has been going on for me. Took a step back from for existence for a bit, and now getting my groove back on. I got you. In theory, there's a Lancer game tomorrow, assuming my now freshly Canadian convertee is ready to rumble. Nice! Hey, I'm wishing the best luck for you, Morin, then. If your Lancer game does happen tomorrow, hopefully it's a lot of fun with your current party, and I'm wishing the best for you. Genuinely! And as well, Morin, if you ever want to share more of your own TTRPG ideas or aspirations, you can always throw it our way. I'm very happy that you're starting that game up, because I know you've been doing quite a bit of TTRPG stuff for quite some time now, too. Did I hear Lancer? Yes! We do have quite a few Lancer fans! I know Pebby is also a massive Lancer fan as well. So, good luck with your Lancer campaign. Vela, should I have my Morgana heavily heal based or heavily damage base? Your Morgana? Heavily heal base or heavily... Oh, you're playing Persona right now. I had my Morgana as a healer because Ryuji was like kind of like my powerhouse when it came to damage. That's what I did. You don't have to go that route, but I would say healing. Is Espia Dex more developed or crystallized? Espia is the most developed. Espia is the most developed city right now. That's where probably most of the slime population resides within. I would say roughly, probably 70 to 80% of the Uzake slime population lives within here. Dex is still primarily in ruins, considering the aftermath of the Uzake War is relatively new, so you would probably still have some slight civilizations that have been trying to re-manifest themselves, but they wouldn't have been established for quite some time. And the new Vox is probably like I'd say like 10-ish% of slime kind that lives within this southern/southeastern area, and they have kind of been isolated for the most part in regards to the war, in regards to many things after that. The only thing that happened in New Vox was Aegis, the leader or the chieftain of one of the Teldrin civilizations, made herself known, and she basically talked to my father and some other tribes or some other civilizations there, trying to get their audience and trying to spread the word of Uzaeus being a sentient planet that's living. And a lot of the people within New Vox kind of coincided with how Aegis was composing herself, and they've kind of just built their civilization to grow alongside the planet, not making it a bit more harmful to how the planet is expanding. So that's a little detail, or a larger detail, I guess, if you will. But yeah, most of slime kind lives within Espia for right now. She'll probably consider weird to others. Also, funny shit, Val has agreed upon. Miri was the weird girl. Yes, that is canon as well. Miri Dynus was not always the very beautiful, gorgeous deity that many of you have seen now. She was more like the weird girl, and she definitely became a lot weirder. Same with the other Pantheon members when they were ascending to their ancestral states. Once they got to this much more cosmic, pseudo eldritch abstract depiction, some people would say, somebody said hot for this ancestor. I don't know what you're saying, but it is what it is. Everybody else has their own preferences, and who am I to say what's right or what's wrong, considering I said my hear me out a long time ago. Perfect. Agana is gonna need a boat. Let's go! Let's go! The players are going to get on a magnetic train on the wasteland world of Mara. They are protecting it from space pirates known as the Reavers, and on the return trip, I have a planned massive assault they will have to contend with while they're fighting on the moving train in the dead of night during a red dust storm. Shit! That's awesome! Hopefully things play out nicely. Yeah, it sounds like your intro sounds pretty cool. I can envision it really, really well, Morin. God damn. I'm excited for you guys. Let me know how the campaign goes, or at least how the first session goes. Because Illy, I don't know how it is for you, but for me, the first sessions within the D&D campaigns are always the slowest, at least when it comes to our groups. We tend to, we don't know which character our characters would coincide with the most, so some of us are usually a bit more hesitant when it comes to RPing with different characters. But it sounds like you got some crazy stuff going on for the first session, so good luck with that. She was more on the adorable side, dorky cuteness. W. Me, I was the one who said that, and I stand by it. Thank you for admitting it, Space Buns! Oh my god. I didn't think so. I thought somebody else said hot too. I mean, you don't have to reveal who else said was also stating that they were down bad for the ancestral forms. They don't exist anymore. Those are intergalactic husks of what the pantheon, or not pantheon, of what slime kind used to be. It's LL0 or LLO, so probably intense, and everyone's mechs are going to blow up, bringing them to fight Pilot to Man. Oh shit, let's go! Wait, so that's what you're intending on doing? So you're intending on them to blow up and then fight Pilot to Man? That's cool. So you're just throwing them straight into the combat. I feel like that's a good way to kind of like get players like trying to break first session nerves when it comes to that. Sometimes combat is all you really need to kind of invest some people. I know, at least for D&D, I'm sick and tired of people like doing the, oh, in the tavern, you meet the barbarian Goliath, you meet the halfling bard, and they're beside the bartender, and you yourself, how will you compose yourself in that old situation? I just feel like there's so many other ways. Like, I get the bar scenario is like a patented way to kind of like get group members or get party members to kind of know one another, but I feel like you can do so many other things. Sometimes having high stakes goes a long way. Tickler Bungus, welcome! Welcome on in! Welcome on in, welcome on in! I am not in danger, Miri! I am the danger! Shien, go to bed. Okay, but not because you told me to. Actually, because you told me to. Hello, Bungus! If it's your first time, it's never a bad thing to start that way. I'd say so. Yeah, I guess like the bar, the tavern isn't okay. If you're like just brand new to DMing, that's understandable. I guess that's fair. I guess for me, I'm just a little tired of that way, and there's nothing wrong with like having like adventure books or other forms of media to kind of like get newer players that don't know too much about D&D. I guess my gripes are more towards somebody that's been playing D&D for like over 6 years now. And I kind of like get a little tired of like the same type of tropes. But I think Crumbs, you have an amazing point for that. How come Kazumi has a Sailor Moon transformation? No, oh fuck, I haven't played Royale or Royal. I want to play Royal. I have the game. I'll post my ideas for Telgis and Espia and DM it for later if that's okay. Absolutely, Matcha! Throw it my way whenever you can. I want to see it. You've been cooking with so many of the aspects you've been ideating for the Slimeverse. I want to encourage as much as possible. So yeah, if you want to save that too, save it. I think that should be good. Combat is an essential thing for Lancers, so it makes sense. All my group did for Duskrape was get the debrief, know each other a bit while investigating, and then we started doing combat after combat. Okay, that's fair. I guess then maybe throwing yourself into combat makes a lot of sense. Like meeting in a prison, Elder Scrolls route. That's another one too. That's a good idea too. Everybody being in prison. Funnily enough, I think that was one of the campaign ideas that I believe Eternity had that they wanted to do, where everybody was a prisoner. And I had an idea for a character that was very much fish out of water. I think the Pantheon, that I did not coincide with that at all, because fish out of water characters for me, I don't like them. I don't like them. If you play a fish out of water character, that's fine. But to me, the gimmick gets so old so fast, where like everything they see is a question, and you can convey it well, but at least for me, or from what I've seen before, a lot of players will tend to be like, what's this? What's this? What's this? What's that? It's just constantly asking questions, which is fine. You can ask questions, but when that's your entire character, for me, I'm not a big fan. But like, if there's more to it than that, and they kind of like show you more customs of how their own culture is, and they kind of behave in unique ways that maybe gets them into trouble or accidentally gets them out of sticky situations, then that could be cool. But for me, fish out of water characters, I just I've seen one too many bad ones where I'm just like, oh god, please no. Please don't give me another character that's just been on the opposite side of the planet and doesn't know anything of what's going on. For the love of God, I beg of you. Alien, welcome! Welcome on in, welcome on in! It's good to see you! W emote as well? No, start like Skyrim where start like in Skyrim where you're in a cart? First time, eh? I too was smited, sent to the coreway. It's okay. What do they say when you're in the cart? I forgot. I thought it was like first time, eh? Or wow, you come too. I don't remember. Proceeds to pull out the fan to cool him down. Mia, you're cranky because you haven't sleep enough. Go to bed, love. It's like you're not you when you're hungry, Shan. Please relax. Like a glorified Snickers commercial. Oh my god, wait, that actually could be pretty. That could go pretty hard. Wait. Totally. Wait, Mike, we can have a Tim Tams commercial. Just think about it. Think about it when we get to the Australian-based planet. Actually, I think that's just stealing Snickers. Maybe we'll get two for that. Never mind. We gotta find an idea, or maybe we'll make a skit where Sheehan is just is on an absolute rampage, and no tongues are gonna simmer this dragon. Actually, well, maybe Miriam. No, we're not talking about that. Maybe Sheehan just is a little hungry and they're not them. Maybe we'll have like a Snickers commercial and be like, oh, Sheehan, please calm yourself down. You can't do this while you're hungry. I beg of you. It's like, oh, thank you. I don't even know. I plan to start my campaign out of ports. W Dragons, good luck with your campaign too. Apparently they have a lot of people here from TTRPG endeavors, which is sick. That's awesome. That means I can talk about more D&D gripes with everybody, and I can be like, oh yes, I love when this happens. I hate when that happens. I really love when this happens. Ooh. Try to separate combat with RP encounters to keep things fresh. That's good, Morin. I like that too. It's been a minute. It's been a minute indeed, Alien. I'm just happy you're here, even if you're here for a little bit, or you're lurking and working or doing something else, Alien. I'm happy that you're here. Very happy. It's also a psychological thing that makes characters more interesting. When they have more connections and roles, it adds depth to the character. Facts! I think that's a really good point to also say, Matcha. Like, a fish out of water character, I think you can do it well. I don't know. For me, in my personal experiences, they've never came off as like a character that's just constantly asking questions and they just don't know anything of what's going on. To me, feels pretty. I don't know if half-ass is the right word, but just like a character that is just constantly asking questions because, oh, I'm from a tribe that's never seen the light of day, and what is this? You call this a cheese wheel? It can have some novelty to it. I'm not going to say that you shouldn't do that at all. I'm just saying, if that's all your character is, it sucks. it's not something that I would want to RP as, if that's all they are. But if there's some aspects to them, that's fine. That's completely fine. And it makes sense, too, to have characters like that if you have, like, a very big and expansive world. Like, imagine, how should I say? Imagine Uzeus, right? If you're an Ooze, if you're an Ooze during the old Pantheon era, and you somehow are venturing towards Portia in this continent, you're not gonna know what the fuck anything is. You're not gonna know what the hell any of these things are at all. So you're gonna be asking a lot of questions, but you could at least maybe incorporate some ooze elements to your character. Maybe it's like, oh, I'm gonna try to commune with the ground. I'm gonna try to commune to the wild gods. Why can't I commune to them? What's wrong? What's wrong with this area? It feels kind of cold. It feels rather dense. It's not making sense. And maybe having your character have like detailed motives and aspirations, and like not just being complete. I don't think dunce is the right word, but just having your character not be just somebody that's so unknowledgeable about everything to the point where they're just going about the world and kind of like you're wondering how they're still alive in this new area is something that I would not push, so to speak. Tell me, Velas, what spell did you draw? Spell? Wait, what spell are you talking about, Cosma? Valis, on the topic of Violet Slimes, can you explain the mechanic with their tails again? The tails? The more... I know Mike said this before, but, it's kind of like kitsunes, or like traditional mythological kitsunes. The more tails they have, the more wisdom they usually have. Or like the wiser a violet slime is, usually their tails are a visual indicator of that and their age from time to time. So an older, much wiser I was about to say Mike. An older, much wiser violet slime has more tails to them than not. But that's a creative aspect that you can cut away. You can be a violet slime with no tails at all. Let me show you Moxie's character Anski. Give me 1 second. I think I have them right here. Where's the artist? There. Boom. This is not the best depiction of Anski at all, but this is a violet slime that has no tail at their disposal. I guess, would Anski be wise? Because aren't they like super... I mean, I'm not trying to say that in like a mean way, but isn't Anski very like, very sluggish, very slothful? They would make for a much better blue slime than a violet slime, which is kind of cool. I like that. I like when certain slime colors behave like a different one. That's something that we've shown. Blue slime has one tail and is 111 years old. Oh, got you. Dude, so that means you might have been born during the Uzbek War, I believe. I could be wrong. Yeah, that's an example. Is the age count per tail a century? I'm not sure if Mika and I did go on to the specifics for how the tails are showcased and like how much age they have. I would say it's maybe a combination of age and wisdom that you gain. Kind of similar to how an indigo slime is, how an indigo slime's eyes grow depending on how much knowledge they gain. I would say it's something similar there too. Like, with age and with the amount of wisdom that they do get. So they are highly encouraged to go on various experiences. And there's more parallelism to why they share some of those aspects. You can always be an old violet slime with one tail. It just means you never learned your lesson. True! That's factual. That is factual. I guess that is something that you could go with down the lines if that's something that you want for your own slimy character. You know? And also, you don't need to have all those animalistic, how should I say, traits for any slime at all. And some of you guys, you have like a different animal traits that you want to like push out too. How should I say? Like, I know Matcha had like the more crocodile-like traits for their green slime. As long as it makes sense, like I'm usually okay with it. So yeah. Hey Valis, how's it going? Hey Dusty! Hello! Bienvenidos Dusty, es muy bueno para verte aquí en nosotros stream. We're just drawing some more assets for our Slimeverse right now. How has art fight been for you? How's art fight been for everybody so far? What would Valis flavored soda taste like? Thank you that you did ask that as well, Mason. We taste like a blue... No! No, I'm not. You almost caught me. You almost caught me saying that. Sorry. No. I'm not telling you what a Valis soda would taste at all, because that would just make some of you more in the lines of trying to devour slimes. So no. Still no showcase? Oh, fuck! Tony, I'm sorry! I forgot about that entirely. People have been asking so many good questions. I'm sorry, Tony. Well, I guess we gotta save it for the end. Pretty much. Sorry. My burger is done by now. Listen, I got a little title. I got carried away by various things. My bad. I posted an artwork. I got you. Sorry. We should probably do some showcasing. That's on me. Let me finish this out. Actually, let me finish the line art for this, because I'm pretty confident I can finish this line art, and we will do the showcase. You got to traverse the jumbo jungle river somehow. Croctails, strong, true. Croctails can work quite a bit. And I guess it's not too different from the more snake-like tendencies that very curious green slimes will adapt. Yesterday I finished my 3rd attack. Nice! Let's go. Congrats, Dusty. Congrats. For anybody that's on the newer side, I can share you the attack that I got. It was from one of our glorious community members, Jester. And I thought this was amazing, because I didn't think people were actually going to take all the time to draw something in our likeness. So just really quickly, we had a wonderful depiction for them, and that was this horrific drawing of us in an outfit that honestly looks a little too close to what we have right now. Actually, now that I think about it, both of them are pink. Pink is my second favorite color, and I think I do look pretty well with it. I do contrast quite a bit from the blue and the pink, but that's a whole different statement. No, Jester made this, and I was so thankful that I had to do an attack. And that attack was basically, I'm probably gonna do this to anybody that attacks me. I'm gonna Slimeverse one of your characters. Be warned, you're gonna have one of your OCs as a slime. I did that. Yes, their character Eva in particular had a pretty cool design to them. I'm a big fan of pink. Let's TLDR, pink here, pink there, pink everywhere. That's my second favorite color. And we turned Eva into a pink slime. You actually see it from the core right here. I have these little coral motifs and this kind of like pearlescent type of shape. So, boom! There you go! You've been Slimeverse, Jester! And I hope you've learned your lesson. Really hope so. I'm trying to pick the color for my dress right now, and the logo on the hoodie on my ref sheets. Ooh, okay. Okay, I see you. I drew you last year, so you're spared by me. True. We are spared by Mikei's oh-so-divine authority. Which is kind of fucked, because I know, Mikei, if you just attacked me, I think I would have just done Mikei. I mean, I would have done Mika, right? And I guess we technically did draw your OC right there. Which is something. SANI didn't get anywhere near my burger. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you. I'm happy to hear that. Make sure SANI has no influence over anybody's food, because that's not a good thing at all. For some reason, people have been trying to incorporate that godforsaken SANI cult. I'm working on a dual attack for you and Crumbs, and I have one for Port on the way and one for Crystal. Oh, so nice. Well, it's awesome to hear, Matcha. I hope you're not overexerting yourself, too. I want everybody, like, anybody that is preparing for our fights, or you guys are just already have done so many attacks, please pace yourselves, guys. I said that already once, but I'm gonna say it again. Please pace yourselves. I know some of you guys can draw a lot in such a short amount of time, but it gets hectic. I know it happened to Meep, and it's happened to I think it was Geo or Jojo. It was one of our early community members where they did like over 100 attacks in such a short amount of time, and I was just like, how the fuck are you still doing this? Like, how can you do this many drawings? How would you do that to me if all my characters are heavily clothed in mass? Also, what if I turn your characters into humans? That's fine. You can turn my character into humans. It's I guess it is. I encourage any creative aspects as well. Val, 19 days. It's going to be officially a year since you've known me. Has it not been more than a year, Mikei? I guess if we're talking about Art Fight itself, because I remember you've commented on my shorts before, but I guess I guess in 19 days we will have that Friends-iversary. It's crazy how long we've come, though, Mikei. I'm not gonna lie. We've been, Mikei was here since the very, very beginning with some of our Slimeverse stuff, and who would have thought some of these antics would have developed to this? Human AU. I think Jester already drew, like, Human Valis, which was not accurate to IRL Valis at all! And now, I do not have a Gooner shirt! That's not something I would even purchase! I should check my abandoned art fight account. Check it out! Check it out, Mason. See if maybe there's some people you want to attack, too. That's the crazy that you've known each other that long already. Time flies. It does. Like, Doge, it's crazy that it's been that long. The fact that, I remember when Mikei first tuned in here like it was yesterday, and I've never regretted meeting Mikei, Space Buns, Hollow, and everybody else that's been here early on. I don't know. I feel like you guys definitely pushed me to keep on streaming, and the fact that you guys were here making your own art stuff. Space Buns made so many freaking fan arts early on. I was so taken aback. I know. I never thought people would just try to like do little antics like that, and it just like motivated me to keep making more and more content for you guys as well. And I just want to encourage you guys to make your own stuff too, because it's been crazy how fast things have gone by. The more I think about it. He's stuck with me! I mean more like the other way around! No sleep? You're not sleeping, Cosmo? Wait, why not? Basically, it's a friend-iversary. Yes! At the end of the month will be the time I first found you guys. Love ya. We love you! We love you! I don't want to get all sentimental, but I hope anybody that's been here now, any of the newer viewers, if you guys have been if you guys like what we do too, and you guys are staying by with us, I hope that you guys can be here, because I have so many plans in store for the Slimeversin. I just hope that I can detail all of that, and also take care of myself, you know. Sometimes we may not stream on the pre-designated days that we're supposed to, but I assure you all, guys, I'm doing my absolute damnness to at least take care of myself more, because I want to be here for the long haul, and I want to have different plans in store for each and every one of you guys. Let's try to block this in. When was I first here? Yeah, Lotus, you were here pretty early on, too. I don't remember exactly when, because I remember you first watched us on YouTube, and then eventually transferred over to Twitch. I think, wait, actually, was Lotus the first person ever on YouTube? It was either Lotus or QWERTY. I'm guessing it was QWERTY, because, shout out to QWERTY. QWERTY's an absolutely amazing individual, despite some of the SANI things that they work on. But, I know I do remember some of the OGs over there as well. You on PC? Let's go! Let's go, Dusty! Are you gonna be working on more art fight stuff soon? Oh, forgot to mention, I decided on the name for my Indigo OC. It's Orpheus! Oh, nice! Let's go! Orpheus is a good name. If Mika was ever humanized, she would be half Asian. Facts. Lotus was originally from YouTube and they transferred to Twitch, if I remember correctly. Yes. That is, factual, too. I think this should be good. Yeah, okay. Orpheus is in the persona from Persona 3. Orpheus, I think, has some other ties to the name, too. I forgot, does Orpheus actually relate to anything in Greek mythology? It sounds like a familiar name. Greek ties? Yes, thank you. I did see that as well. Because I may or may not have connected one of my characters also to the surname Orpheus in a way. Hi, Valis. Hey, Kitsuru! Welcome! How you doing? Good to see you. I'm just gonna rest for a bit since since I'm tired. Get the rest you need, Dusty. Get the rest you need. Absolutely. I was just a bit curious on what you were going to be developing, but anything that you do work on, I'm gonna be excited to also share that. So yeah, nice. Sorry guys, that art showcase is taking a bit longer to get to. I have just really been on the yappy, doodly mood right now. I'm sorry that we don't have a consistent time for it. I didn't know how long we were going to be streaming for today anyways, either. But it seems like we're going to get our usual 4 hours in, so let me just work on this a little bit more, and we will have some things for you all to see later on. I got a Greek, I was gonna say, I got a Greek account. I'm trying to reload the statement. I got a Twitch account just to be in Twitch with everyone. WW. There's a Greek myth where his wife died getting bit by a snake, and I think it'd be very ironic that Agana, a green slime, would be his best friend, but also friendly rival. Okay! That could be an interesting tie then, you know, tying more historical or I guess mythological ties to your character is something that I want to see. That's the attention to detail that I am very, very much a fan of. Very keen eye. Okay. Yes, the guys whose GF's wife died and loved her so much he looked back. Okay. Also, another thing is, Val, if you remember, there's a funny thing, Miri, to disengage the Dragon God's grumpiness or anger, is her fanning him down. Yes! I remember you also doing that, because she's literally the only person who can do that to him or distract him, of course. And no better individual than the goddess of, I guess, like the Peacekeeper, the intergalactic Peacekeeper as well. Nice! Okay. Let me block this in really quickly, guys, and we will get to that art showcase that some of you may have been waiting for. Block in these smiles as well, and I think we should be good to go. I'm gonna try, whenever we do also make the more composition pieces, I'm not gonna be doing anything super cel-shady. I've seen Matt Rhodes videos in particular, I've seen some other world builder creator videos in particular too, and there's so many talented artists out there, and I think for my sake, for time's sake, I'm gonna try to use gradients and not really have crazy cel shading in our composition for like something like this. Like showing ancestral Allura creating a planet. I think I'll probably just have some loose colors put in there, nothing crazy shading-wise. And I'm gonna try to make the composition to where the planet is the focus, and it has the most contrast towards the piece, whereas Allura's ancestral body will be more blending into space itself. I'm gonna see how that works. Yeah, we managed to block that in, so I'm pretty happy with that. Hopefully this footage will transfer over to my videoing software. I think I'm going to see the quality of this come later after stream, and then I'll see if I need to change how I'm recording my own drawing software for the videos, because I don't want it to be too blurry. Hi, Valos. Hey, my boy! Welcome on in. Good to see you. How have you been? Lotus Slime fighting in the war also would be interesting, but I made Lotus 1 years old because 11 is my favorite number. I also wanted Lotus to be an adult, by the way. I will say this, Lotus, if you're 111 years old, you're essentially 11 years old in human years. Basically. So you would be pretty much a kid, if that were the case. It's October in Persona 5, and I just got Hifumi's social link. Nice! Another fact, if you're okay with this about Violet Slimes, with more fox features and maybe who are more wiser could hide their tails because Mika's mom Arias does that. I mean, it could probably fall under the lines of enchantment. Maybe you can like merge the tails into one another and maybe make it a bit of a fatter tail or a different appearance of the tail too. That could be fine. But yes, okay. Sorry guys, I've been stalling for quite some time now too. I know I didn't do too much drawing today. I am very apologetic about that. I do appreciate everybody that was here at the beginning. Shout out to Kat as well for the raid. Shout out to Destroyer. Shout out to Matcha. Shout out to Meow. Shout out to Lux. Shout out to JD. Anybody that did also gift us subs and just bits as well. I genuinely appreciate it a lot. It helps us with our Slimeverse tremendously because we don't have many outlets of monetization when it comes to this form of content, and it genuinely just it's really heartwarming, and it means a lot that there are people out there that actually like what we've been doing. I'm gonna like it! I promise you! I'm gonna like it! I promise it! I'm gonna like it! I swear! Sorry! I just wanted to thank you guys! That's all! But yes, we'll move on to the art showcase! I promise you! Okay, let me go over here. Art showcase. Just thank you, genuinely. It helps us. Let me go right here. Let me see what we got over there. What is this? What did I get sent? Oh, what is this? Oh, let me accept that real quickly. Let me go over here, and I will have everything ideated. I was going to post a thing of I can't read! I would post a thing of art showcase, but it's full. No, should have woke up sooner. I will say, Destiny, we closed art showcase earlier today because I wasn't here yesterday, and I wanted to not have too many showcases going on, so we had a bit of an exception. I wasn't present yesterday due to like more physical things, but I'm here now, and we will have the art showcase open after the stream is over. So sorry about that though, Destiny. I do apologize for anybody that was anticipating having those things being shared with one another. But yes. Sorry, I'm tired to spell right. No, you're good, Destiny. You're good. You're fine. That's another hand message. Sorry for begging. You're begging? What happened? Hey, fellas, I have a special ask. Can you share the new thread I made? If there's not much art today, you don't have to. I will, for the thread, I'm probably not going to get to that, Lotus, because we are a bit behind on stuff like that. But, I guess I'll do this for you, Lotus. You've been here for a while. Let me share this really quickly. Let me see. If you have some time left at the end, can you look at my burger? We're all just showcasing food? Okay, we'll do these exceptions, fine. Let me go to the threads real quick, and I believe Lotus had something right here. Oh yes, okay. Guys, for anybody that is interested, Lotus is having a free art giveaway. Lasts through all of July. They're going to be having this thread, and they're going to be working on free art to give for the community. If you are interested in seeing what Lotus will be working on, and you want to read through the rules... Wait, what the hell? Hey, Lotus, why? Lotus, why do you have 30 plus rules? Or I guess 30 rules. Oh, God. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, that's fair. Everybody has their own listings. That's understandable. Holy crap. But yeah, if you do read the rules and you do respect what Lotus has for these exceptions, just, contact them and see if you can get free art from them. Yes! But, yeah, that's a little statement as well. And also, a burger with Beyond Patty, caramelized onions, cheddar cheese, and some greens. Also some potato salad. Damn! Tony just decided to hit me with food that's gonna make me hungry! You and Kazuma both are gonna get a boon. Actually, wait, no. Tony already has a food boon. Kazuma, where are you? Kazuma, you need to get a food boon somewhere. Actually, yeah. I don't know. Kazuma, roll a 1d12. Actually, no, don't roll a 1d12, because I remember somebody's gonna yell at me in the back of my head. Mike, Crystal, all the historians are gonna be like, Valis, you keep giving boons away, there's too many! Okay, sorry, never mind. We retract that statement. No SANI included. Thank you! That's good to hear. Oh, God. I hunger and I just ate, man. I'd say I ate like roughly 3 hours ago, so I'm still good, but this looks delectable. My fat slime ass would totally love to eat more of these incredible depictions that Tony, Kazuma, and other people in the community also devour and make. Honestly. Did I make it in time? Yes, you did make it in time, Crumbs. We are going to be showcasing some art stuff at the very moment. Everyone calm down, they're excited, but let him breathe. Thank you, Mike, also. Thank you, do it as much as you can to also mediate everything. I appreciate you greatly. Yes, thank you, Tony, and thank you, Lotus, for those announcements.
Hell yeah!
Showcasing some food as well. Damn, that looks tasty as well, too. Okay. Wait, this is not okay. No. I'm making exceptions. This is not a food showcase. Let me go over here and go to the showcase channel itself. Okay. Also, small tip, toss your salad in some balsamic and olive oil. Tastes massive. Better. Facts. Massive indeed. Something is massive indeed. I'm gonna have burgers today. You're gonna have burgers too? I think I'm having burgers today as well, Crumbs. I'm not gonna lie. I guess it's just a burger day for everybody. Okay. Also have a ton of art to showcase tomorrow. Got you, Fox. Welcome back. Welcome back. I don't know who we're barking for, but welcome back. Bean shake. Beans. What are we beaning? I don't know if anyone has mentioned this, but happy Independence Day and happy 2050 to the USA. Yes! Today is the 4th of July. Ad is coming up. Ad is coming up. BK told me there's an ad coming up. Use the next 3 minutes to piss, shart, fart, eat some food, throw up, make a burger, run around, read a book as well. Make sure you're reading a book while eating a burger. Read a book while you're sharting. Read a book while you're pissing. Read a book while you're showering. Whatever you can, guys. Please do this time to take care of yourselves, because we will be showcasing some artworks at the very moment. Okay, I cast undercooked steak in your burger? What is this villainy? I cast undercooked Valis in your burger. What is that? That's not what I want to happen. But anyways, guys, let us begin the art showcase. Thank you, Mika, for warning me about an ad. I don't know why it doesn't warn me about ads anymore. It's kind of fucked up. But here we go. First and foremost, we have a depiction by Guest. Haven't seen Guest works in quite some time, so it's actually pretty cool to see. You and I aren't so different. 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 I don't know how to say that. My voice has never had a good, serious, or deeper implementation, if you will, which kind of sucks, but this looks pretty nice. I love it. I haven't seen Guest's work in so long, so having something that's a bit more of a moody piece is pretty cool. Oh, there's ads for me. I'll stay honest though. But yes, having much more moodier piece from Guest is really nice. I love how they handle lighting. It always makes the characters feel a lot more moody, a lot more serious, if you will. Having this much more cooler undertone for like the shadows being kind of, I should say, contrasted heavily by the bright red light is so good. It's so freaking good. And I know Guest works on a lot of thumbnail artworks for another YouTuber, so I hope maybe in the future they can let us see some of those implementations. I think that'd be pretty cool. But yeah, amazing composition. I would love to learn more of said character in the background. My Wi-Fi is so ass. No, Crumbs. Crumbs is Wi-Fi. Start working. Start working. Crumbs is Wi-Fi. Did it work? I tried hitting it, but I don't know if Wi-Fi. I don't know if that's how routers or connections work. Usually it's not the best. You and I aren't so different. Valis repeated over and over. I was trying to do different voices. Took a bit to yoink me into the ad shadow realm. Oh. Your Wi-Fi, it was super effective. Your Wi-Fi is dead. No! Maybe that's why we always have to replace a goddamn router. Every time I try to kick it, because we always lose connection, but it never works too well. Oh, cool, yeah! Very cool indeed. Destiny, if you haven't seen Guest Works before, they do a lot of very moody pieces, and the art style looks amazing. LOL, it worked! Yes! Yes, let's go! All we had to do was just, you know, a little bit of banging here and there. Don't hurt nobody. But yes, let's go. Wi-Fi fix. Me left another highlighted message explaining something, Valis. And Fire left a highlighted message. We would contact you about your extended car warranty. But if you're wondering why there's so many rules, because I'm doing it for the full community and the rules are reasonable. Some people have already broken them. I will say I'm not gonna point them out, and some are not from the server and broke them. I got you, Lotus. I just I don't know. It's understandable to have that many rules. For me, I was just very daunted. I was like, damn, that's 30 rules is kind of crazy. And I feel like there's so many rules to the point where maybe somebody may unintentionally break one that they're not intending to do. But it's your event, it's your contest, it's your thing to do. Not contest, it's your event. So it's more power to you. You know, everybody wants to host it the way that they want to host it. Also, my experiences at school has been super interesting. Don't know, just that I feel a lot better while keeping my mind of myself and what I want. Nice! I hope that, Fox, for school, at least for your future, it goes better too. I hope so. Because it sounds like it's been interesting, but also really, really fun. What's happening? Alive, I survived the ad break. Welcome back, ad viewers! Welcome back, welcome back! We are still in the same piece right here. That's been the main thing. Maybe the rules are I will not be making anything NSFW. I won't be working on roleplay stuff, just drawing the OC stuff like that. I mean, yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's fair. I guess, yeah, that's understandable. Someone might not want to read it all or feel overwhelmed. Yeah, like, that's what I'm trying to say, because, like, 30 rules is quite hectic. And I guess that's just the only point that I'm trying to also state. Like, some people may not read it, and if, like, the rules get broken, well, then I guess those people just didn't have the patience to read it, too. But I understand why maybe you have that. That is quite a bit. Surprise! Scroll down to look at it, Valis. I made an oopsie! Understandable. Who put the cigarette? Oh. That's fine. Okay. What do we have next up? Ooh, from Cerebral! We have Ashtaris. Hopefully if I said that correctly. Ooh, a very cute.
I love demon ass.
Does he have a demon ass? No, I'm not asking that question! No! Nika, why did you time it at that time? It's horrible! We're not asking for any demon ass related things for Ashtaris. That's not the real question. No, not at all. Jarvis, don't clip that shit! But thank you as well, Cerebral, always finding ways to get some amazing art from different streamers, and getting to see that has always been a huge blessing. I feel like Cerebral has fleshed out so many of the characters with so much good artwork in just throughout the months, or I guess throughout like a years, or even so because of some of these redeems. I accidentally cast bad internet connection! Don't do that! Also, Provels, are you okay with me telling about my recent experience with school? It's super interesting, but it's alright if it's not. I mean, you can share your school experience as well, Fox. I just know, I guess I am trying to get a bit of a back and forth, too. Don't force people to join or read the rules. People don't have to participate. I tried to make sure I didn't have too many rules. You say that, Lotus, but you have 30 rules! Wait, how many more rules would you have had if you didn't have too many? Because I feel like it's quite a bit, though. But I get it. It's your event too. So have as many rules as you want. Just a reminder. Could we hold off on the redeems from Valis looking at art or reading stuff? Thank you. Thank you as well, Miki, for reminding them too. And now we're just laughing. Fuck. But I wanted to thank Cerebral for this piece as well. I want to also, who was the person that they got this from? By Toxic Soul 77! Nice! So, shout out to Toxic Soul 77 and Cerebral for getting of this eventual redeem being highlighted here too. They look amazing. I love the style, and also thank you for the hydrate, Midori. I'm gonna drink a little bit more. Drink water, I got you. There we go. Yes. But, yeah, stylistically, they look amazing. I love how they hatched some of the valleys here, too. They had, like, some much larger brushstrokes for some of the shading on the horns. And I just love how, like, chibi, how cute Astaris looks, reading a book, gaining knowledge, and doing the best, research purposes. So, yeah, thank you, Cerebral. Okay. What else we got? Some stuff from Doge! Nice! Let's go, let's go! Huzzah! Last minute Pride Month drawing go burr! Okay! Okay. We have some more Pride artworks courtesy of Doge. I know, yeah, you, I believe Malware and some other people were trying to get more of that artworks, those artworks out there. So, that's awesome to see! Some amazing depictions of Doge's OCs, looking very wonderful. It's so cute. Rio and Kara, my babies. Nice! I know, Kara, I've seen quite a bit, Doge, and it's really cute to see these Pride arts as well. There's the whole depiction as well. Very lovely. I love this. Nice. I hope you had a lot of fun drawing this. I love you, Ladybug. I love you too, Stardust. So cute. But yeah, thank you so much, Doge, for this depiction. Thank you for the lurk as well, Midori. Thank you. What else we got next? What else we got over here? One of my cats, Cersei from Paw Burrow. From Space Buns! Nice! We have another depiction. Actually, wait, I'm curious. Maybe, I know Space Buns has worked on a more beastly character before. I'm not sure if it was from Paw Burrow, but I remember they did some depiction that was very highly rendered before. I'm not sure if it's like the same species as this character at all, or if it was something someone else, but they look so pretty. Goddamn. Spaceman's always delivers, whether if it's Dragon Soul on stuff with their own OCs, or something that's a bit more animalistic, or just an animal full-blown. They look so freaking pretty. And I love the sun motifs, especially on the collar and on the back. They look so pretty. BRB, not your Space Buns, don't sweat it. You did an amazing job at this depiction, and I love how gestural they look, having a bit more of a dynamic shape on more of like a, I guess, their shoulder/collarbone area, having like this more slanted line arts right here. It's a bit more dynamic, something that I'm always personally a fan of. Yeah, looking pretty good, really good. Thank you. What else we got over here? Yes! We get Baby Nop, last one. Okay, Baby Nop in the flesh. W. Some of you guys may have not seen any Nop depictions before, but I am very familiar with some of the characters Space Buns has developed, and Nop being one that I am fond of, not for good reasons, but for the bad reasons. I love angst, I love trauma, and Nop definitely has some of those aspects to them. So, Space Buns, at least for Baby Nop's design, I like how you did the rendering, specifically with some of the patterns here. I know Space Buns tends to have a more granular effect, or they'll put a different pattern over various drawings. It always adds more character to them, and I think that's something that's super cool to see. And they just look very cute. I really like how I guess pudgy, or much larger, more round and bulbous they also look as well. Really nice. This one looks so cute. It does, Tony! It looks very, very wholesome. Look at the cute baby before it became a bad man. Facts. Look at the oh-so baby innocent individual before the tragic downfall. Thank you so much, Space Buns, for both these submissions. I greatly appreciate seeing these as well. What's next? What else do we have in store? Some stuff from Jump. Okay. What's a Jump submission? Found some of my old drawings from back in my school days while cleaning my room. There are more, but three's limit. The nostalgia. Okay. Ooh, wait, this looks nice. We have like some rendered drawings here. Some renderings of like different horns. Some renderings of like maybe like an insect antenna, or maybe like an insect pincer or hand. Okay. I'm assuming most of these are horns, or some form of horn, right? Because we have antlers here. Some of these higher ones almost look like coral-esque, maybe unicorn-like horns. Bull horns right here. Yeah, sick. I think my favorite one, at least gathering through most of these, is definitely this one right here. It kind of looks like it has like a pseudo-obsidian slash crystallized texture to it, which I personally really like. I was doing different kind of horns. You exceeded. You freaking exceeded, Jump, then. You did so many different variations, and I must say I'm a fan of quite a few. Yeah. I think this one right here kind of has like a pseudo-mechanical one. I'll say by far my favorite one definitely is K. I guess, oh, K, yeah, K is the option. Because I'm not sure which type of render you were going for, but it definitely gives me this crystal obsidian-like feel, and the way you render the values, right, having these much brighter highlights at kind of like the cornerstones of each of the sides looks so good. It looks so freaking good, and the way you render the cracks, it feels believable, like extremely believable. These are so cool. I like all the shading and value. I was going for crystal. Nice! I was right then! Yes! Okay! You exceeded then. You absolutely exceeded. And Nika's also a fan of these renderings too. Thank you. Thank you, Jump. I mean, this is cool to see, and I'm excited to see what other personal artworks you share from time to time. Let's go. What else we got? Also, my friend gave me most of the ideas for the rules because she used to give free art to giveaways as well as she still does. I got you, Lotus. I got you. I just know, like, just 30 rules is quite a bit, but it's fine. It's just, I guess, if some people may miss a rule here and there, I hope that they can be, like, summarized, or hopefully they can kind of give a bit more context here and there. But I got you. I just know, it can't, like, when you have anything with 30 rules, like any event, I'm just like, holy crap, that's a lot of shit. that's a lot of stuff that I don't know if I'm even gonna fully read for it, which is why I've seen like some like larger creators, whenever they do like art giveaways or contests, they usually like keep things a bit more concise, but I get it. Everybody has their own like preferences. Shit, did I miss my post? Oh, I'm sorry, Cerebral, you did miss it. You did very much miss it too, Cerebral, so I'm very apologetic as well. I wanted to say, incredible piece of Ashtaris, and shout out to Toxic Soul 77. They look so freaking cute too, and that's just something. Oh, welcome back, Space Buns. Take my time reading it just in case my dyslexic ass missed anything. Got you. I'll let people talk, because some people have dyslexia and may not be able to read, so I give them a shortened version. Got you. Tend to lurk, I gotta help my dad construct a shed. Good luck with that, Doge. Thanks! Thank you! And thank you to also the Toxic Soul for this. It's such a cute depiction. And I hope that maybe some other drawings are worked on as well, or maybe some other redeems are cooking up in the background. Thank you, Cerebral! Thank you, Space Buns, also for your lovely baby nop and your Paw Burrow drawing, or one of your cats, Cersei from Paw Burrow. Thank you. Also, thank you, Jump, for the horns. Oh wait, we also had some other two depictions that I didn't get to highlight. Sorry about that, Jump. Some clothing studies, which looks pretty sick. Pretty cool to see. We have a slime right here. Also some shorts and some little trunks here. Pretty cool. Funny enough, or at least, fun fact, I was also working on some clothing studies here and there. So, this is dope. This is really dope. Cries and Wi-Fi connection skipping. It worked for Crumbs. It's gonna work for Nika's Wi-Fi too. Work, damn it! Come on, keep working. Okay, that should be good. I hope so. Added my beautiful creation to art. Gotcha, Mason. Got you. Fun fact, working on one of the submissions right now, and it's a very well-respected community member. Nice. Good luck with that. I like the arms of that piece especially. That's good. Because, I feel like Toxic did an incredible job. Faster, Valis! I'm trying! I don't think it's working!
Lock in, Valis, lock in,
I
Valis,
shall lock in as well, Crumbs. Sorry.
The fuck
I will!
in, Valis!
My bad, Crumbs. Sorry. I love demon ass. I don't love demon ass. But yeah. thank you, Jump, for these clothing studies that you worked on. Also, a massive shout out to just each and every one of these. I think stuff like this is very important to do, considering whenever you are having struggles with drawing clothes, you can't think of anything. It's usually good to take inspiration from the real world and kind of see how clothing folds, what modern day fashion is, whatever fashion it is for the era that you're trying to ideate from, and try to draw in relation to that. I think that's always very important. But thank you, Jump. Thank you so much. Hello, everyone! Hey-er! Welcome on in, our salutations, my fine R. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I don't know why I got a bit more southern, but it makes no sense! But most of the times I get a bit more Spanish, but I don't know why I got southern there. Hey-er! Thank you for the 55 stream streak, thank you so much. Sorry, Captain, we're going through a storm, so I think connection might be a little terrible. I got you! Sorry! I never do studies, and I really should. Hey, Miss Yuki! Welcome on in, it's good to see you. Miss Yuki, I hope you're having a wonderful day as well. Studies are important. If you or if anybody else wants to do stuff like that, I'm gonna go a little bit off topic. I'm very sorry. I'm not trying to do too much, but I actually did some studies like this recently that you can kind of see. Well, these are more like skeleton studies, but I did a little bit of clothing studies as well. From some modern day fashion, some Greek attire. This isn't the best thing to do, but like, for me, when I'm trying to explore something creatively that I haven't drawn too much in the past, I'll take some inspirations and I'll take some like real clothes here and there, and I'll try to like simplify them, try to get their shape or their stylization going here and there, and I'll implement the shapes onto the more fantastical stuff that I'm kind of trying to think about. Because if I don't do any studies, most of my clothes will look the same. They will just look the same back to back to back, and I don't want that to be a thing. So any world builders out there, anybody that's just trying to get better with folds and clothes in general, please do a study here and there. It goes a really long way. Do a study of clothes, do a study of like horns, like how Jump did here, do a study of eyes, a study of noses. Any single feature that you're trying to get better at, it always helps to do a little bit of studying here and there. But thank you. Guys, come on, internet work. I hope the internet keeps working. I hope so. Send some old dream art as they are busy with work in progresses. Got you, Cosma. Thank you for sending me some older dream art too. I greatly appreciate that. I need to leave before 1 p.m. Oh, do you? This will totally be done by then. I totally will. Maybe that. Let's keep on going. Yes. Next up, Nika! Okay. We have some stuff here courtesy of Nika. My first art fight attack finished during stream for my bestie! Yes! Let's go! God, they look so good! Holy shit, they look amazing! We have like a satyr, I believe, is the fantasy race sitting on a log. Amazing composition and incredible use of colors too. Holy shit! For the first art fight attack going from Nika, this is such a statement. My work! Your work is being shown, Nika! And appreciated because I adore this! Oh my god! I love how you spend most of your time like focusing on the character itself, but your rendering for the background was amazing too. I like how you had a pseudo gradient when it comes to like these farther trees, having it be a much darker tone and kind of lowering the opacity to showcase a bit more depth in the environment itself. That is such a nice trait to have here. But the green and pink colors match so, like, they go so well with one another. So pretty. Well, I'm gonna go eat. Have a good stream. Valis in chats. Take care of yourself, Jump. Take it easy. Take it easy. That looks awesome. Yes, it really does. One of my studies was trying to figure out how to draw certain dragon's horns and just staring at it for a period of time. True. I hope I helped you with that too, Mike, with some of the assets that we implemented. So beautiful. That good atmospheric perspective. Oh yeah. It is incredible. Nika, I found you. Get followed. Let's go! Please follow Nika if you can. Support all the community members that have been here for a while because their art's incredible. But thank you, Nika. If I was your friend and I saw this, I'd be like, damn! I would like, holy shit, this is a wonderful attack. God. But thank you. What else we got? From Lotus. Ooh, wait, look at this. Picasso 8V made me a fan art for Madame Solara. I'm so happy. Oh shit, look at that! Oh my god! Wait, yeah, this is, for those of you guys that don't know, this is one of Lotus's newer Slimeversin scenes that they've been working on. And we got a fan art piece of Madame Solara. Very, very beautiful. Very classy individual that I know Lotus did give us permission to, but hopefully we get to see them within some skits, some moments in the Blue Slime District, the Pheasantresh Avenue, to be exact. I love this. Yeah, shout out to Picasso 8V. Holy fuck. I love how they rendered also the line work specifically, having a lot of depth to the hair strands and even showcasing a little bit more of that with the eyes. Very mesmerizing. Holy shit. Absolutely, thank you so much for doing that, Val. It was so helpful. Anytime! Anytime, BK, anytime! No, give the love to Valis instead! Give the love to the community! I already got more than enough love from you guys. I want to spread it to you guys too, because you guys are incredible. Genuinely, spread it to you guys. You guys deserve it. Bounce it back! Bounce it back! Madame and Solara are very popular. I already got 2 more fan arts of Delora in the back that are work in progresses. Okay! Let's go! That's wonderful then! I mean, shout out to Picasso for this, Lotus, and I'm excited to see what other fan art pieces do get thrown your way. W! Lotus has been cooking with some lore and was working with me with it. Nice! That's awesome. But thank you! What's next? Oh shit, look at this. Wait, we got a piece from Space Buns too. Proud of this character by Red Skies. Holy shit. I was like, this character looks pretty ominous. Almost like a biblically accurate angel type of vibe. It's a little eerie, but also really pretty at the same time too, because of kind of the longer hair and some of the wings wrapping around the face, keeping it a bit more hidden. Yeah, this is a very mysterious but cool character. I'm a fan of people that have eldritch ties to their OCs, but also people that go for biblically accurate design points. That's also just not obviously, but kind of a de facto really cool point or really cool theme and genre that I gravitate towards. This is super nice. First art fight attack. Oh, this is your first art fight attack as well, Space Buds. Nice. I did not know that's what it was. Damn. Okay. Shout out to Red Skies and shout out to Space Buds for making this work. I'd be super taken aback if I got this piece. I love how you have more of these kind of slightly saturated areas. I know that's partly because of the chromatic aberration, I believe, or some of the textures that you'll use, but it always makes that amount of noise that gives the piece more interest. And I always adored that feature that you implemented to your works. Thank you so much. Thank you, Space Buns. I know Red Skies better be enjoying this piece, because I do. Space has always been cooking. Oh yeah, Space has always been making amazing pieces. What do we got next? Something from Mr. Hot Tub Gambler Golden Slime John TTRPG making Well Diver Wide at their disposal. Okay, Mr. Wide. I'm guessing this is another Helldivers piece, because Mr. Wide loves working on those. No problems at all. There's some Helldivers or the community that makes Helldivers needs to freaking throw a goddamn sponsorship over to Mr. Wide, because they keep making amazing pieces. I swear. But I like the foreshortening that they did on this piece, kind of having the gun coming closer towards the camera. Never an easy thing to do. And I know I know Shadows very synonymous with that too, with some of their pieces have quite a bit of foreshortening. And I'm always happy to see you guys kind of tackle pieces like that, because for me they feel a bit more interesting than kind of a static image where a character isn't really going towards the camera anyway. I feel stuff like this, it stands out so much more. Oh, Miss Yuki, thank you for the 10 stream streak. Muchas gracias, and I hope you're doing wonderful. Thank you, Miss Yuki. Awesome stuff indeed, Fox. Very cool stuff. Posterization and normal map mainly. Got you. So those are the elements. Also, Mika said she loved my fancy R writing. Your handwriting's goated. Your handwriting's absolutely goated. It looks pretty even though I can't read some of it. Oh. I mean, understandable. Completely understandable. But thank you, Mr. White, for the submission. And I love the foreshortening and each and every one of your Helldivers pieces. Thank you. What do we got next? Oh, last but not least, we have something from Crumbs. From Crumbs, our final showcase right here that we will have for everybody. Had to fix it. Okay. Let me see what this is right here. Let me showcase this. Might want to pause the music. Pause the music like for in the video itself, Crumbs? Is it gonna get me copywritten, or is it gonna be like is it okay? Or not? Because I know, I mean, we could play it, and I guess I could just cut it out. Oh, I bet your music. Oh, I got you. Okay, let me stop yapping and see what Crumbs has been developing. Let me make this a bit bigger, and I will shut my ass up. Outside, then. Actually, wait, Crumbs, should I read this? Should I read this, or should I just let? Oh yeah, well, you guys can't really read it. I can read if that's okay, Crumbs. I'm not sure if this is voice acted right now. You should read. Okay, I got you. I will read it then. Outside, the night sky is shimmering with stars. The city's streets have gone from bustling with life to a quite serene landscape. Very pretty. Very. There's a cool breeze, and with a strong smell of smoke. It's late. You should be in bed. Or have you been studying, smart guy? Can't a slime have some nice fresh air? Listen, I know I can be a book jelly, but even I have my limits. I stare out with June, looking out at the buildings. A lot of slimes by now are asleep at home. Home. They say home is where the core is. What a silly idiom. June, from the side, slowly breathes in, letting the pungent smoke fill her body before exhaling. No matter what happens, everyone is gonna look at us differently. Doesn't matter if the militia conquer every village. Nephrodite's sake, if we end up losing, no one will see us the same as before. June, where are you going with this? I guess what I want is to make a difference. Before this all comes down, you understand, don't you? Not really. June sadly smiles before looking back at the cityscape. Listen, June, She turns back, her eyes almost staring into me, through me even. I think we should go to bed. We have a long day ahead of us. Yeah, I'll stay out here a little longer. Don't want this to go to waste. I'll see you in the morning. You have a good night, Junebug. As a nice treat, enjoy seeing what led to this. Oh, yes! Well, you actually did show. Well, you showed the little work in progress you had with me before. Oh my god! Wait! Oh my god, Crumbs, this was so fucking good! Oh my goodness! And for some of you guys that may not know too, I'm not, correct me if I'm wrong, Crumbs, but this is the content that you want voiced by somebody within the community? Yes! This is so nice! I love this! And even seeing the inspirations of what led up to that is so freaking wholesome, because I guess what Jiblu originally worked on, like the little dating sim image, and then I know Crumbs and some other people got inspired by that too, which is why we see Quinn at the bottom left, seeing the little depiction of Jude and showcasing kind of like a bit of the Uzake War, and a little, obviously the tension that is in there, and some of the different factions that are either vying for the war or against it, even in the Dex Militarum. It gives you a different hindsight. It gives you a different outlook on how different factions are handling that, and I adore this so much. Holy fuck. Also, I'm gonna ask you this too, Crumbs. Is this is the person that's speaking Quinn? I'm not sure if Quinn and a different narrator are speaking, or if it's just Quinn that's also speaking, or somebody else. No, it's not Quinn. Okay, interesting. Marry me, June, please marry me. Crumbs, teach me your ways. It was so freaking pretty. Like, holy shit. Going like I can only imagine how long this took you to make too. I loved Velas, can you please check out Slimeversin and check out my new clan member I made, please? I got you, dragons. I got you. Let's see. I have a smoker's voice, so I guess it matches. Oh, Lord JK. I mean, I guess June does smoke. I mean, that could be something that maybe is a bit more fitting. Who knows? Perhaps. I love the joy I heard from you watching all that. It was so freaking amazing. Like, the thing is, Cosmo, like, I know a little bit of context to this because Crumbs has been developing this for some time. But I didn't know this was the whole thing. If you look hard enough, there can be hints of who she's talking to. Fuck. I mean, outside of that, my only other guess would be June's mom. No, I don't think it's June's mom. Who could it be? This is interesting. Damn. Will it be revealed later on if you do end up pushing this forward, Crumbs? That's interesting. Because I was assuming it was Quinn. Because I know you've tied, or at least I remember in some of the older art pieces, you tied June and Quinn together. But I can't think of another character that you've worked on before that would make sense to be speaking to June outside of June's mother. I want to push this forward. I want to work on this more. I want to see more of this. I think a lot of the community members would be down to see more of that as well. And I hope that you have a lot of fun with it. The background looks so gorgeous. Getting to see like that, the cooler lighting that's kind of grading out towards the sky is so pretty. Having June fit into this lighting as well is so nice. You can have some of the flies. Thank you. Some of the flies. I'll take it. Maniacal Skeletor cackling. Files. Oh, that's what you meant! I was like, wait, flies? I mean, if you want to throw some flies, like tidbits of information, I'll take the tidbits. But I got you. The files, I mean, I don't mind. Crumbs, I don't want to put you on the spot too much. But how deep do you want this to go? Like, this form of content? Because I know June and Quinn are very important characters to you. I don't know if you want us to work on a video at all. Like if you want, because I know this is your project. I don't know if you want us to like have like a little like short, post it on the channel and be like, hey, if anybody's interested and wants to like voice act in a piece that Crumbs is working on, then like go to our server or remix this and then post your auditions, because I want as many people as we can reach out to like to work on projects that you and other people are developing too. You're down for a collab? Okay, for sure. I guess I'll talk to you more about that after stream then, if you are interested, because I want you to at least have as many different voices or as many people auditioning that may be interested in the role of June, because this is a very, very important character. Very, very important character that I know you've been developing for some time. But yes, okay, shout out to Crumbs! Thank you so much for this submission. This is one hell of a showcase, or one hell of a piece to share at the very end of this, which is nuts. You can see how I did the city. Got you! Just remember, beer, Valis, you can't kill an apparition. Oh, where did the beer come from? What the fuck? Just remember, Valis, you can't kill an apparition? Oh, did you not mean to say beer? I thought it was like, just remember, Valis, make sure to drink as much alcohol as possible. It will not do much towards an apparition at all. Happy 4th of July, Valis. Hey, Koopa! Hello. Happy 4th of July to you. May you have a wonderful day with everyone you love. May you continue to be an absolute inspirational slime. May your Slimeverse continue to grow and thrive. May you have all the success your way as well, Koopa. I can't wait to see your inevitable return as well. And if you are spending the 4th of July with anybody, or you have like some plans here and there, I hope it goes amazing for you. May everyone have a wonderful, eventful day today. For you all are amazing. For you all are breathtaking. For you all are great. Keep being you. Keep being you too, Koopa! Why are you gonna be hitting us with wholesome shit right now? What the fuck? Dude, thank you so much. Genuinely, I hope the rest of your day goes incredible, and I hope to hear from you in the future as well, Koopa. Genuinely, it's so nice to see you. I meant when you next check art fights. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what did you do? Crumbs, what did you... Not Crumbs, Lux? I saw Crumbs' comment! Wait, is it? No. Where is it? No! Code Red, guys! Code Red! Code Red! You motherfucker! You absolute motherfucker! Oh! Guys, look what Lex did! You did not just fucking draw us in a religious depiction! Lux! You're not supposed to be doing this! You know what? Very well, I shouldn't be having my blood pressure being raised right now, but the fact that you drew us in a very holy manner is sacrilege! Is that a fucking SANI that I see behind us in the name of the Valis, the holy SANI? It's the other thing that Crumbs did a long time ago? It's diabolical! You mark your freaking days as well, Lux. Mark your fucking days! I'm going to attack you! You know, guys, I was gonna do some more long video prep prior to this, or after this. I have a change of plans. Very massive plans indeed, Jibu. Very, very massive plans. I'm gonna be Slimeversin somebody
Hell yeah.
Lux has made. Thank you for this. Thank you for the ammo. Oh, Valis supports SANI. No. Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. No, not sorry. It's in fact quite the opposite. So, I'll have that being stated. Guys! If this is a Valis AU, sure thing. It's not in the canonicity of the actual Slimeverse. I know some of you guys have also decided to make a goddamn church in the Minecraft server. I will mark my words. I'm not gonna forget. I know who you are, and there will be appropriate consequence. Thank you, Lux, for letting us see this attack. Code Red. Oh my god. What the fuck? In the name of poor Valis and the holy SANI is insane! Valis, I didn't know you were a SANI cultist. Welcome. That's not me! That's somebody else! Legally, universally distinct, multiversally distinct Valis! That for some reason is a religious figure! But let's keep on going. Yes! Oh, real quick, guys! Sorry that I'm going everywhere yet again. I was not ready for that attack. Right here. While you did see this for June in particular, for anybody here that wants to learn more about the specifics for that, please go to Slimeverse Castings. Check out all the details that Crumbs stated right here. It's not too much crazy stuff. Pretty straightforward to the point. If you are interested in giving your own little hand in the mix. Crumbs, I'm not sure if this is a factual statement for you or if you're down for this. I'm not sure if people that are a little bit more self-conscious or a little bit more shy when it comes to recording stuff, if they can DM it to you. Right? Like, if you want them to just DM you the recordings instead of it being in the thread. I do like having the thread there just because it's a better place where everybody can kind of sift through all the auditions and instead of just DMs. But I'm not sure how likely you are down for that stuff. But yes, TLDR, go to Slimeverse Castings, check this out, please audition if you think you would be very fitting for the role of June. Crumbs makes amazing content. I want to push any Slimeverse antics that you guys have been doing for quite some time, and I'm a firm believer in what Crumbs does, and I'm just very happy that Crumbs is taking out the time to do stuff like this because it genuinely means a lot to me. It builds and fleshes out the Slimeverse so much, and it gives people an opportunity to do some voice casting or some voice acting as well. Didn't mean it's okay, it's in the first couple sentences. Got you. I said that it was okay, but I wanted to confirm it with you, but I guess it is in the statements as well. Thank you as well for letting that be known, Crumbs. Sorry about that. Hey, Crumbs, when you can later, could you check your DMs? I inquire some stuff, W. I had a wonderful cackle at your reaction. It was great. Thank you, Lex. You better have another wonderful reaction when I Slimeverse you. Thank you. Oh, Valis. I almost said the same thing again. I'm very, very much repeating myself. Oh yeah, you gotta read the Bible. Keep forgetting. Fuck the Bible. Fuck that specific Valis Bible that you worked on. That's not inaccurate. Religious. Ooh, I'm moving on. Getting me heated. I can't even speak. Moving on. Okay. We don't have too much time left, guys. 2-1. I'm gonna probably stop the stream around 1-ish. Let's check Slimeverse references really quickly, and if we have a little bit more time, we will be going to a little bit of arts. So yes, Let me check what's over here. Ooh, Jiblu! Oh, I remember Jiblu had some new logs. Yes. Oh, we got quite a few things here to share. Oh yeah, we got a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, we're not getting to arts. We are definitely not getting to arts. Oh my god, what is all this? Oh my god. Oh, I mean, that's fine. There's a lot of Lotus drawings as well. I see. The mic quality sucks really bad with AirPods. Understandable. My friend can't even recognize my voice when he uses my AirPods too. Yeah, the AirPods, for me, actually I have AirPods too as well. The microphone sucks on them. Fuck the Bibble Velas for my feelings in the name. Poor Valis. Get the fake Slimeversin Velas Bibble out of here! Oh my god. I guess you can't do anything about it since you don't play Minecraft that much. Oh, believe me, Jiblu. Yeah, actually, wait. wait, I mean, you'll see the future. You'll see the future. I didn't realize how pink that picture was on mobile. Holy crap. Wait, what, oh, the picture that you, submitted, Matcha? Got you. Slimeversin Valis in a pink maid dress. We don't need Slimeversin Valis in a pink maid dress. We don't need any of that. Okay. So we got some Lotus Day drawings, which look pretty cool, in various different depictions. Looking pretty nice for Lotus Slime. Very, very lovely as well. I'm going to try to get through some of these as much as possible, because I know we have quite a bit to share. I know Jiblu also had some research logs, I believe, that we could highlight. Depending on how much time we have, I don't want to do Jiblu's Nova research logs a disservice, so I'm not sure if I will be reading them today or be saving them for tomorrow. So we'll see, because I do want to give you the time that you deserve. Oh, also speaking of cats, W to Cat for rating us. They also showcase one of their slime characters. A little brainstorming. IG, I was just kidding in the explosion parts, by the way. Hey, okay. Crystal Slime's nest, or kest, I believe. Dark colors absorbs light/colors. Really, really cool. Instead of ratios, they're translucent. They absorb light from others to mimic them. I'd like to think that they would disappear if they don't absorb colors. After a while, be with other slimes. Then they explode if they absorb too much. Maybe the ratios are possible if this slime is translucent, because it'd easily show who they are as a slime and how they react to others. Interesting. I will say this from Cat's depiction. I like the idea of a slime that kind of is a bit more on the darker side and kind of absorbs light from others. It kind of goes a bit more hand in hand with crystal slimes and how they're a bit more deceptive. They're not seen all that much within slime society, and they blend a bit more. I think that's a pretty good direction to go down. Them absorbing light from others is probably something I could push more to. Kind of reminds me of Necrozma from Pokemon Sun and Moon, right? Because aren't they used to be like a light being, and all the light got kind of sapped away from them. They just try to latch onto any light source that they can. It's kind of an interesting idea, but I like how they look. I like how the arms are also separated. The head, all of them are separated from the torso. Maybe the core itself has more of a gravitational pull. Yeah, I think this darker color approach could be pretty nice, and maybe we'll see more of what Cat works on in the future. But W edition. What else we got? Just felt like drawing Lotus Slime in a cute outfit and new hairstyle. Adding it to his lore, he'll change his hair every now and then when he's bored. W! Some more hairstyle depictions, some hair looks here and there. Very, very lovely. Very stylish. I like this. I like this quite a bit. Having the hair maybe cover one of the eyes too. You gonna play Pokemon Nova in your free time? Great game. Have you been playing that more, Space Buns? I saw you stream it one time. I'm sure you've been still keeping up with that though. Yeah, another snazzy design from Lotus Slime. Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. What do we have next? My new profile is this now. Oh, okay. For the updated clothes, or like the different fashion that Lotus Slime has. Very, very lovely detail. Thank you so much. Day 36 of drawing Lotus Slime in my favorite character's outfit or themes. Can you guess the character? Oh, I'm not too sure where they're from. They honestly look like a character from like a rock band or some sort of like a band in general, like a singer almost. But I can't recall where they're from. But they look pretty classy, regardless. I like the more bushier eyebrows, kind of have like that lightning bolt-esque motif to them. I think that's a really good trait, really good detail. Yeah, looks pretty cool. W addition from Lotus as well. Thank you. Sorry if I'm trying my best to get through as many of these. It's Volt. Ah, so this is the character. I'm not too sure where they are from specifically, if it's like a dating game or maybe it's from like a show or something. They look pretty cool. Oh, okay. So these are like outlets on the sleeves. Sick. And a bunch of plugs here. Some like switches they tamper with. Okay. His name is Volt. Got you, Lotus. Got you. I was like, they look cool. They look really cool. Yeah. I'm sorry if I'm not lingering onto too many pieces. I know Showcase is the main thing that we spend most of our time on, and I want to try to highlight as much as I can. Definitely from a dating game. Radio got me into the game. Nice! Oh gosh, Date Everything? Oh, are you familiar with Date Everything, Space Buns? It's a game you know too much about. Is there something wrong with my face? Lotus Slime. It's okay, sure. Oh no. Okay. Is there something wrong with your face? Or is there like are you having like an interaction with somebody and like that's maybe like a canon statement? Not into it, but yeah. Oh, you just know about it, Space Buns? Is that what it is? I've heard of Date Everything before. It might have been from some of you in the past. But I'm not too, I don't think I've ever played it. Maybe we'll have to use that as inspiration for our dating game at some point. Maybe, possibly. It's a little interaction. Oh, I got you. But yeah, thank you for the interaction as well, Lotus. Another snazzy outfit that they are wearing. Valis, what treasure are you about to steal, and how did you already find an infiltration route? I'm about to steal the glorious artifact from a certain deity that some of you may be very well aware of. Don't let them know, because if they know, I will definitely get sent to the Cornway, and that's not very pleasant. Thank you, Lotus, for that as well. What else we got? Yes! Oh, so we got something as well from Dragons. I just kind of finishing creating part 1 of my slime for my clan, so I do honestly hope that people like it. I don't remember if this is the spot to put it, though, so please correct me if I'm wrong. That's fine. There's more down below. Got you. So we have VB from Clan Shula, Diplomat Influencer Ponytail. Okay. A nice little snazzy design from them. Getting some markings on their cheeks. Pretty cool. Her mage crest, the center is a ruby, while the lines are diorite. Interesting. She currently has 3 shock bugs under her care. Snap was a granite addict and has a sky blue shell. Shell is smooth and round. Crackle is VB's cameraman, having learned to operate a camera by watching, read as stalking a group of orange slime cinema photographers. Okay. So they were like stalking or watching some cinematographers. Pretty cool. Shell is sharp and spiky, navy colored shell. Okay. Pop is VB's mascot, often wooing people with her charm and energy. Her shell has a bowl like with a raised middle purple color shell. I love that! Wait, I actually like how the VB kind of has like an influencer type of trait. Makes sense for Violet Slime since they are pretty charming. They would be good in the entertainment industry. And having the no Demon House related things being tied to this would be good. But in all seriousness, having the bugs act as kind of like helpers to her influence is actually a really good detail. I like that a lot. Her staff doubles as a shepherd's hook, I believe, or hawk. And her staff is made of willow wood. I'm assuming hook. Okay. Her crystal inner staff is a strange ruby / amethyst hybrid. Very nice. Influencer gear, we got a camera, tripod, mostly pests on slime tube. Oh god. Her cameraman is one of her shock bugs. Tablet, tiger themed. Cute! Very cute. I think with the direction you're going, Dragons, if you have some tiger themed motifs, and Clan Sula has more of like a nomadic or tribe-like personality, you may want to situate them somewhere in Zukio. But the thing is, I don't know how important influence would be, or like how advanced their technology would be for them to be like influencers. I guess they are in the present tense, but one reason why I do think of that is just because of the stripes that you have here, dragons, and some of the tiger-like aspects you've also included. Like, if I go real quick to, how should I say, let me go to video assets real quick, and I'll showcase you an example of an ooze. Right here, yes. Put it right there, boom. There's actually oozes that have tiger-like stripes to them, but those are their bracers, and I don't know how much I want to bleed the lines between slimes and oozes procreating amongst one another, just because I want it to be a biological difference. So maybe Clan Sula over time has kind of like adopted some of the aspects or traits that some of the Zukin oozes have done. Maybe that's something they could do. And they're still, by all accounts, a violet slime, but I think that could be a fitting area to have them be a thing. It would kind of explain why they also have more of a clan such tribe-like tendencies, and they kind of like roam around like as shepherds. So that's a little idea that you can throw out there, so to speak. If you weren't here for that, I do apologize. Oh, you were here. Got you. But yeah, that's just a little idea. Got you. Thank you again for that. Are slime oozes like geeps/mules? Slime oozes? I would say slime oozes don't really exist, or at least the slime ooze hybrids. Aside from like Nika, I don't want to have that being like a very common trait for now. Maybe if you have like a super crazy like niche idea, I'll say maybe, but for now I'm gonna be very firm and probably say no to anything that's like half slime, half ooze, mainly for story purposes. Gonna go, guys. I need to lock the fuck in if I want to fish on time. Take it easy, Lotus. Take care of yourself. But yes, thank you, dragons, for that. We also have more of this from Lotus. Lotus Slime is trying to act like Miri, very classy, very fashionable, with a nice drink towards the side. A glorious depiction from Lotus yet again. Thank you. SANI already has a calling card. What do you mean? What do you mean SANI has a calling card? Are we talking about, like, some Persona fight or something else? Yeah, Val wants to keep it limited. Yeah, there's gotta be some crazy story purpose or some very crazy implementation why a ooze slime hybrid would exist. Maybe later on, or maybe just something that makes a lot more sense for there to be ooze slime hybrids at some point in the continent. We could probably just say screw it and have that be a thing, but I don't know. I feel like ooze culture and slime culture is very separated, and for the story that I had in mind, I wanted there to be very clearly distinct struggles for why oozes and slimes don't get along, mainly cultural reasons, but obviously they can still pair together pretty well. But I don't know. Well, we'll see. I guess if a lot of people do want it to be a thing, we can push it more. It's kind of like how people are like, oh, can we have like other colors towards like my blue slime, like can I have like an orange, can I have like a pink that's part of my blue slime, anything like that. If they have like a pink parent or they have like a orange slime parent, I'm leaning a bit more towards like potentially, because maybe that can have more creative expressions. I just don't want it to get to the lines where it's blurred too much, and then each major slime color is kind of, it doesn't really make sense because there's been just so much blending in with one another. So at least for a design aspect, I kind of want to keep things separate and kind of make each slime color very distinct. It's more of like a lore implementation, more so. For example, experimentation. Experimentation could be another example, I guess. Yeah, it would probably be experimentation. But yes, thank you, Lotus, for these depictions. Looking very snazzy as well. And I believe we have some things here too. Let me showcase this from Dragons. I got some more drawings revolving around Vivi, and I do hope that she kind of looks good regarding the clothing. I'm still not really good at making these things consistent. I do honestly like what I'm doing with her character. Okay. Vivi Clansula, diplomat influencer. She often records her clan, spreading information about her clan across the internet, which does more merchants and business to trade with her clan. Nice. When at a city, she often straps cameras to her shockbugs to record her trying food. Ooh. I mean, that would make more sense too. Maybe giving, maybe Vivi is an influencer within Zukio, where like she tries to spread her content towards like Zukin slimes and other oozes, trying to highlight some of the fascinations, some of the interesting food and other things within other parts of Uzeus. That could be kind of interesting. She has large jugs. It's why some people watch her. I can't really draw consistently to match things. Chest wraps, nice. Arm wraps, nice. Legs plus skirts, nice. Where Princess Valis? I don't want this fanboy Valis. Rolly! We are showcasing our rigs. It's good to see you return. Thank you so much for being here, Rolly. And now, you will not see Princess or Maid Valis anytime soon! Oh, I posted this in Slimeversin, but Amadeus is canonically a homewrecker, though. That would be a fun thing to add to his character. Okay. I mean, if you want to add a homewrecker type of personality trait to Amadeus, that's fair. I mean, it's your character, and I guess that would add more angst or more interesting drama that some people would be eating up. Is it possible to produce a jelly ooze hybrid? I wouldn't say so, just because jellies are more just animals in particular. I wouldn't say there's a jelly ooze hybrid. Oozes can take the appearance of more animalistic forms. So if you want like a big beastly animal ooze that looks like a wolf, that can happen. If you want like a big, I don't know, like a giant, what am I trying to think of? A lion, or maybe something that's like a turtle, and as long as it has bracers on it, it's actually an ooze and not a jelly. Oh yeah, I sent my second Arfed attack on DM. Got you. Also, this is the Femboy Valis model, bro. What you mean? There's no model on the freaking on my tablet. There's no model. It's not present at all. Wrong the kid if you perform illegal experiments. I guess so. This is not, Rolly, not! If I can't have an unattainably good relationship, if I can't have an attainably good relationship, then no one can! Amadeus is crazy. But thank you for these aspects as well, Dragons. Thank you, and I hope you're having a wonderful day as well. What do we got next? Add Jiblu type to work! Don't ping Jiblu! They're probably busy with other things. What do we got over here? Oh, from Matcha? Gocha? Just dropping this off here with no context, by the way. Oh yeah, I did see this before! And we have Experiment 073 Rusty. Species Jelly, Experiment, size large/bulky, the pets. Experiment 026, crystalline. Species Jelly, size medium long. Rusty, leave it, put her down. Ooh, child, indigo OC. Wait, that's interesting. Oh wait, Nagalis is getting freaking gnawed on the tail! No! No! We can't be having that! God damn it! Well, for Matcha, I'm curious. I wonder if Matcha's kind of taking some inspiration from Pokemon at all? Or like any of those elements for some of these jellies? Because obviously jellies would have, some supernatural capabilities as well, and I kind of like that. And there's an ad coming up soon, guys! Use this time to piss, shart, fart, run around, stretch, do whatever it is you need to do, and take care of yourselves. We are going to basically be going soon, getting offline pretty soon, since it is 1 p.m. and I do have things that I do have to do after this. But yes, take care of yourselves in these 3 minutes. I will probably be wrapping some stuff after the ad break is over. So yes, take it easy, and I will keep working on this. I'm almost done with their story. I'm sending soon to you. Got you, Matcha. I'm just curious as to some of these characters. If you have any specific designs. Nothing massive. But thank you. Okay. What else we got? I believe is that everything. We got some more. Oh, I believe we've read at least. I've read this, and I have not read this from Dragons. Clean Sula, diplomat influencer, Vivi loves to record videos of her eating food, which tends to be popular. Stop getting high on granite sticks. He is a chain smoker. Vivi often punishes her void bugs with water. And then, oh, what is this? Crackle is often used as a living projectile. She has 5 tails. This is what her tails look like. It is often easy to tell VB's emotions by watching her mage crest. Extra lines seem to manifest out of thin air. Okay! I learned how to draw off of Pokemon, so everything I draw tend to look like a Pokemon a little bit. Hey, but there's nothing wrong with that at all, Matcha. I was just curious because I know you're very big into Pokemon. I didn't know if some of the jellies you've been designing are gonna kind of have some of those traits. Because if that's the case, I don't mind. I know Lotus made some jellies before that looked almost Pokemon-esque and had some like otherworldly tendencies to them. So if those are some ideas that you're thinking about or other people are thinking about here too, it makes sense. I want to see more of that as well. But yeah, we have a lot of the emotions right here that VB may show from their mage crest, looking wonderful, and I'm excited. I'm very excited to see what else Dragons cooks up with more of VB's lore. I absolutely adore this, and I guess we can connect most of this in a way to a region within Zukio. Lovely. Okay, outside of this, what else we got? Oh, more from Matcha as well. WC. Newest Jelly Doodle. Okay. Ooh. Porcavis or Porsavis? Porcavis, maybe? Am I saying that correctly, Matcha? Look at them. They look so cute. It's like a little boar with like some wings on them. Yo, look at them. And they're sitting on their butts. Yo. Oh, they look so cute. I love this. I'm curious as to, they're more pink, they're more on the pinkish side, and they have a heart. I'm curious if this jelly is a creation from, actually no, because I don't think jellies were necessarily made by the Pantheon. They're more of like the Wild God manifest. Actually, no. Let me give this fact to you guys. Jellies actually do not stem from the Wild Gods, nor do they stem from slimes. There were 3 primary species that manifested themselves when Oozeus came to be. There was slimes, oozes, and jellies. So I was curious, and I was gonna ask a bad question because it didn't make sense. I was like, oh, this looks like it would have been something from Myrindinus or Uzdrovichelka, the pink deity. But jellies actually don't relate to either of those. It's kind of the same reason why some jellies have those supernatural capabilities, and some of them can just pseudo be Pokemon, which is kind of cool. But they look so adorable. I love this. I'm gonna finish up a humanized version of you, Val. It's not perfect, but I think that I did a good job. Got you, dragons! Got you! Experiment 26 is going to be somewhat translucent, kind of like Draco Polt's tail does. And the name is literally Pork Bird. And that's what it means! Porcavis? Porcavis. Is it like avian Porcavis? Okay. I mean, I like it, though. I love it. I'm back, but not for long. We're taking a brief break from building because it's so hot outside. You're good, Doge. Welcome back, Doge. Welcome back. Also, hello, Strider. Hopefully, you're doing well, too. We aren't going to be here for much longer, either. We're just showcasing some stuff within Cyber's references, and we're basically going to be raiding into somebody in the community, if there is somebody in the community to raid. For Jiblu, we will be highlighting Nova's research logs another day because I don't want to rush anything, because I know Jiblu takes a long time to get that story out. So we may do it tomorrow, I'd say. By may, I mean we probably will do it tomorrow. Loki looks tasty! Would eat! I mean, it is common within slime culture to devour jellies, but I mean, considering this, Porcavis is probably somebody's pet or somebody's a jelly that people care about. I'd be a little wary. Kind of like Triple T. I was thinking of making it bubblegum flavored, by the way. Sure thing. Fine by me. Thank you for understanding, Jiblu. Thank you so much. Let me get this towards you as well. Okay. Also, speaking of Jiblu, we have Novo's weapon and one of the ways he uses it. Interesting. We have Novo's capabilities, weaponry, electro magnifiers. I believe we have seen this in the story as well. During its dormant state, if activated, it floats around Novo. Or maybe not. The electromagnifiers are Tesla coil-based devices that conduct and discharge electricity provided by Novo. Okay. Gonna peace out. Look forward to seeing an attack from me, Valis. Look forward to seeing an attack from me, Valis. Got you, dragons! Take it easy! Take care, take care! Electromagnifiers active. While active, it can conduct outputs and amplify the electrical currents sent to it from Novo. Okay. I like how, specifically for Jiblu, whenever Jiblu makes like weapons, especially in regards to something like this, it is specifically tied to how Novo's core works. Being powered by Novo's core makes me think more about other inventions that Orange Slimes would also devise that are pretty much solely powered by their own core. It makes me want to think more about that. Basically, the devices use Nova's electricity to make electromagnetic pulse, allowing him to semi-fly. Interesting. You basically said, fuck you, Indigo God, and any other pacts or bargains relating to that. I am my own bird. Wish Novo zapped me? What? Who said that? Why are we so down bad? Oh, speaking of which, we get to see Novo flying, or at least pseudo-levitating, pretty cool, with their own device that they worked on. Very intimidating! What's scarier than Novo doing experiments on you? Novo flying towards you, so they can do even more experiments towards you! So that's something that I would probably not want to be too in line with. So, we get to see a very intimidating Novo getting ready to probably attack somebody, and I'm here for it. I am all here for it, Jiblu. I'm so happy. Outside of Novo stuff, I wanted to congratulate you again for graduating. So that's such a big thing to accomplish, and I hope that we can see more of what you cook up in the future too. And whether it's Novo stuff or other characters you've been working on, I'm here for it, and I know a lot of people here are very much for it too. It's like that one meme of the guy running away from a floating set. Yes! Yes! Wait, Doge, that's such a good meme for Novo! Oh my god, wait, that's perfect. Wait, the meme of the guy running away from a floating shadow figure down a school hallway. Yeah, because I remember Shadow did that before with me and SANI, and I could see that being Novo and, like, I don't know, Dema, or another one of, like, the experiments that Novo was trying to conduct research on. That could be pretty cool. Hey, pretty cool? I mean, not cool at all. That could be pretty morbid. I don't want to see. I think the act of drawing gets cool. Not the actual escape sequence and the experimentation and all. That would be horrible. Absolutely horrible. He's attacking me for putting him in dresses. He's like, Space One's never to get back here. Actually, well, maybe, I don't know if Nova would want more to be in more dresses. Who knows? Maybe, maybe not. Valis, you should yell for real and say damn it 50 times in a single sentence and dye your hair yellow. You're enjoying your Persona 5 playthrough mission? For real! Damn it! For real! Damn it! I don't think I wouldn't be able to do a good Ryuji impression. Ryuji's voice is so iconic. But thank you! Thank you, Jiblu, for this, and thank you as well, everybody, for your submissions, both in the showcase and in Cyber's references. Actually, wait, I think, did Rolly show me something they wanted me to share real quick? Drum Dog, my second art fight attack. What the fuck? Rolly, what the fuck did you do? Wait, this is something freaking Yon would do! Just a peach with sentient legs! What is this? Oh my god. I see some of us are, some of our inspirations and some of our art capabilities have been spreading throughout the community. I'll tell you what, Rolly's usually known for very badass Gundam art pieces, and they just decided to hit us with the legs and a peach! What the fuck? Oh my god. But hey, I'll take it, you know, I'll take it. I know the person that probably got this art fight attack very much appreciated too, though. But shout out to Rolly for this. Shout out to that. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh god. I love it. I knew, see, this is something y'all would be a fan of. For sure. I mean, hey, the composition's nice. Showcasing the entire area being a lot darker as well. Just having a little spotlight on the peach is very cool. Thank you, Rolly. Thank you. Oh, Jibba said he will kill me for that, so guess not if I heard it right. Jesus. I wanna adopt it. Oh, okay. Alright. Okay. Alrighty. Understandable. Valis, did you look at my art? Oh, got you, Mason. Time is getting very, very close, but I remember you did see that bit earlier. And yes, please be patient with me, I greatly appreciate that. Where is Mason's piece? Okay, I see it right here. Oh! What is this? Is this the Peter Griffin? And it was at Toadette? As well? Well, actually, I'm not sure if that's Toadette. So is that Peter Griffin with a mushroom? And then I believe that's Toadette or another character from Mario, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, they look pretty nice. They look pretty nice indeed. I know Mason is a big fan of the Peter Griffins. Well, you got times, check photo in MC chat. I'm gonna cut it off at this right here, Vinci. I'm very sorry. Just because it is getting very close to 1:30 and I do have to do stuff afterwards. But thank you for letting us highlight this as well, Mason. I hope you're having a wonderful day, and a shout out to you and every one of the artists within the community. Actually, I'll squeeze it in. Sorry, I give it to peer pressure too quickly. Fuck! I'll showcase it for Vanchika. 5 seconds. I got you. We'll see what's been over here, guys. Please remember that Art Showcase is not a Discord showcase. I say that a million times, and I'll say it again. But we're not trying to showcase each and every one of the channels here. It is mainly just to showcase art and what people have been working on with the community. But I will make an exception real quick here as well. From Vanchika! The duo you won't want to... The duo you won't want to mess with. Was that Vanchika and Stranger? I mean, I definitely... it doesn't matter if you have a full set of netherite armor. It doesn't matter what armor you have. If I see what horrific things you guys have been doing, I will have the appropriate consequences. When? I'm not sure. I'm probably gonna make it into the Minecraft server at some point, but I don't know. Just a reminder, it's just for Art Showcase stuff. Yeah, please, genuinely, guys, if you want us to see, like, certain things, like, see here and there, I don't mind, but in all seriousness, when it's Art Showcase, if you guys ask me to, like, share X thing or Y thing, I'm just gonna be a little bit hesitant towards it. Oh! Meow, thank you for giving us something Vanchika, though! Thank you! Greatly appreciate it as well. Meow, you guys have been too generous! What the fuck? What are we doing? I need to do something in the likes of that as well. But genuinely, thank you, Meow, for supporting us yet again. I hope you're having a wonderful day, and I hope that we keep showcasing stuff that you guys have been developing. Hey, this is my house? What is your house, Tony? In Minecraft? Yo, they're trying to act all cool in a house that isn't even theirs! You're stealing the aura from Tony! Just, wait. This is a cool background. Let me just take this snapshot real quick. Thanks, Meow. No, that's the way to pay your debt. I live there. It's our house. I thought it was Tony's house. I'm in crippling debt. You can't keep doing this, Meow. Meow, no. What the hell? But please don't feel inclined to send money our way. Please don't be inclined. You being here, Meow, is more than enough. Genuinely, you being here is more than enough. I promise you that much. I meant in-game Minecraft. Oh, fuck! I need more context. Damn it! But thank you. I understand then. It's our house, so it's Toadie's hotel, maybe, or I guess a big humble abode. Looking at you, Valis, the duo you don't want to mess with. You think your freaking netherite armor is going to stop me from doing atrocious acts? Do you remember whose server this is? By the way, it's Hades. Do you know who? Actually, wait, no. I hope Hades isn't here because they're gonna take away privileges from me. I don't want privileges taken away. You think I'm scared of what you guys are capable of? Mark my words. One day I'll get on this godforsaken server and I'll see all the atrocities that you guys have done, and you won't like it when I get there. It's Hades, he support me! I understand! You'll see. Mark your days, guys! Vanchi's my farmhand that does more than I do? Oh, shit. Oh, well then, shit. Shout out to Vanchica for actually working on the stuff then, releasing the farm. The perks of having a dragon man that helped me get some stuff? Facts. It's Hades and you're poor, not much of a threat! I give up. I give up. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. It's okay. We'll move on from this. Thank you guys for being here for our art showcase. Woo! We did it again. Another day with the. Also, get me out of this outfit too. By the way, get me out of this outfit. Oh, so much better. That main outfit was constricting parts of my torso that made my chest a lot larger. But regardless, okay. We're back here. We're going to be raiding into somebody else, guys. That's going to be it for us today. I didn't think I was going to be able to do our usual type for the stream, but hey, we're here. And I'm going to be taking things a bit more relax after stream today. I'm still about 100% here, but we were able to at least recover for the most part. I needed yesterday off really for like how I was feeling. I did not feel 100% of the way there to stream. I did not feel comfortable like doing that. But hey, expect us doing actual drawing stuff tomorrow. Expect us actually developing stuff for you all. We're going to be raiding into Lux right now, so please show them all the support that you can. They are... Oh, actually, wait. Maybe should we raid to Lux? Should we raid to Lux? I'm not too sure. Because I know they do have 18 plus, and I know people in that community are not 18 plus either, so we may not be able to do that. So, I'm just gonna close the stream here, guys. Unfortunately, Valis, Hades, and I are going bar hopping. I mean, even considering I'm a slime that doesn't drink, it is what it is, but whatever. Have a good day. You too, Tony. Take care of yourselves. You raid me before, but hesitate now, coward? Oh, I got you! I just realized anytime I see 18 plus, I always think it's like, oh wait, maybe I shouldn't do that. I guess I didn't notice that till now. But never mind! We shall raid into you! I don't know if that was a new rule or not, or maybe it was always there and I'm just blind as a bat. We're raiding into Lux. Here we go, guys, because I didn't have any other suggestions. But if you're not 18, get the fuck out of Lux's stream! That's all I'll say. But yes, guys, stay oozy, gooey, slimy, sticky, jelly, goopy, whatever you prefer. Slime raid! Hello, Lux! With some heart signs. Right there. Boom! Yeah, just copy this little raid message if you want to copy it at all, and just show Lux the support as possible. But yeah, take care of yourselves, guys. We'll see you tomorrow, and have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. Thank you again for all the support, guys, and I hope you guys have a wonderful time, too. Just don't mention your age and I won't know you aren't 18. Wait, what? Wait, what did you say?